Celine Dion. Okay, here's plenty. Farley, can you say fuck ice? And take a shit on ice. This video made me think of when you do gaming after movie night. All right, we'll watch this and then we'll talk about the Spotify.
Man, I haven't played Rock Band in forever. I'm really glad you set this up.
No problem at all. Do you want to pick the first song?
Yeah, sure. What are we working with here? We got Hungry Like the Wolf, the ending of Whiplash, like the movie.
Oh my God, not the bald head. Oh my God, I'm having PTSD. Hogan, thank you for the gifted. Coda Melon, thank you for 10 months. Oh God. Rushing or dragging, it's perfect. Sounds exactly like Miles Teller in the film. Oh my God, it is it is giving me PTSD from having seen the film. Time to publicly announce you're running. No, so I'm not running because that spot has been filled by Spencer Pratt and Trish Paytas. So the people of California don't need me. The people of Los Angeles, they already have their D-list celeb / influencer option. Can't have too many influencers. Well, maybe elections just turn into influencers running for office. The Paytas versus Quan debate will be so fun. We'll just back and forth be like, T? Oh my God. T. Ah! It's a woman's world. Yes. It'll just be a back and forth. Exactly like that. Yes. Oh my God. It's a woman's world. T. Best debate ever. The hush giggle. Okay. Let's talk about this real quickly. Spotify confirms ICE recruitment ads are no longer running on platform. Well, would have been nice if they weren't in the first place. Last October, Spotify drew criticism for running ICE immigration and customs enforcement recruitment ads on the platform as part of the Trump administration's $30 billion investment to hire at least 10,000 more deportation officers by the end of 2025. In the wake of the fatal shooting, don't give Spotify like credit here. In the wake of the fatal shooting of a woman by an ICE agent in Minneapolis on Wednesday, a spokesperson for the streaming service confirms to Variety that the advertising campaign ended late last year. There are currently no ICE ads running on Spotify. A Spotify spokesperson told Variety the advertisements mentioned were part of a U.S. government recruitment campaign that ran across all major media and platforms. The recruitment ads were running on various platforms, including Hulu, Max, YouTube, and Pandora as far back as last April. In November, Rolling Stone reported that Spotify had received $74,000. That's it. $74,000 from the Department of Homeland Security to run their advertisements, while Google and YouTube were paid $3 million on Spanish language advertising promoting self-deportation, according to Equus data. The Spotify ICE ads, which were played between songs for users on the ad-supported free plan, offered $50,000 in signing bonuses. After some subscribers claimed they canceled their subscription, Spotify told Newsweek this advertisement is part of a broad campaign the U.S. government is running across television, streaming, and online channels. I like that their argument was, hey, it's not just us. Okay, this is a huge campaign that the government is running. Why are you just yelling at us? The content does not violate our advertising policies. However, users can mark any ad with a thumbs up or thumbs down to help manage their ad preferences. Yeah, with fascism, you just go thumbs up or thumbs down. It's as simple as that. In late October, the nonprofit Indivisible Project called for a boycott of the streaming service in response to the ICE ads, encouraging the company to stop supporting the campaign. Last month, Indivisible Project joined with Working Families and 5501 movement to launch a Spotify Unwrapped boycott in response to its annual Wrapped campaign, urging users to cancel their subscriptions. Here's what I will tell you. This, I think, is Spotify. One, doesn't seem like the government gave that much money to advertise on Spotify. So not sure why they were in the first place. We're talking about capitalism here. Doesn't seem to be too much dough. But also, I do believe that this is an effect of how unpopular ICE is, and that's a good thing. I think Spotify confirming that ICE recruitment ads aren't running on the platform. This is not don't get it twisted. Don't let yourself believe it's because Spotify has some moral backbone. No, they're a multi-billion-dollar company. They don't care. But I do think that you can take this as an indication that people fucking hate ICE. People fucking hate ICE. ICE has a PR issue. And it's not just the radical violent left who hates ICE. Normal people have not liked seeing ICE come into their communities and brutalize their neighbors. They don't like seeing women be shot in the face by ICE agents. They don't like seeing, a suburban woman who probably reminds them of one of their own neighbors being murdered. So despite what seems to be overwhelming support for evil Nazi shit on a platform like Twitter, I do not think it is the case that your average normal person who is not blue check marked on Elon's Nazi platform being pumped up in the algorithm, they don't like this. This is not something that they are enjoying seeing. I like our one contrarian. Always got to have that one contrarian. W ICE. Here's what I will say. Let me just tell you. I hope you don't find yourself in a situation where there's a gun in your face and you're trying to leave in your car and then they shoot you in the face. Because I don't think it'll really be W ICE then. I think if you ever find yourself in a situation where you are on the receiving end, no matter if you think you're on the team, you think you're on the team now, and yet you might end up in a situation where they don't see you as on the team. Nah, they're already banned. I wonder what the breakdown is of people who agree with the shooting versus those who don't. Let's look at a couple of recent polls. I mean, overall, Americans see Trump's approach to immigration more negatively than positively, with the majority say that it's doing too much on deportations. Because here's the thing, you might have people who go, yeah, I think we should deport criminals. Yeah, I'm all for strengthening the border. Yeah, we can't just be letting anyone in here. But when they're seeing over and over again the people who are being targeted, who are being ripped apart or being treated like criminals are just families, are what they look at and perceive as hardworking people who aren't bothering anybody. That doesn't sit right with them. They're like, wait a second, this isn't who we were told. This isn't who we were told Trump is going to be going after. Hold on. You seen the video of ICE trying to kidnap a DoorDash driver? Literal Nazi shit. Family that protected her are heroes.
Hit one, then they're gonna break the door down.
All right, hold on. Let me look at it's from January 9th. Poll: fewer Americans see fewer Americans see U.S. as moral leader, and FBI takes over ICE shooting case. This is just generally not buying into the United States as the great global liberators. We looked at some polls after the U.S. bombed and invaded Venezuela and kidnapped their president, and people didn't like it. Americans have long been skeptical of ICE. That debate just became a lot more urgent. Here's another thing that's important to understand. There are people who love the cops who may not fuck with ICE. Like there are definitely people who make a distinction between police, their local cops, and with ICE agents. And also remembering that ICE is only, the agency is only little over 2 decades old. So I'm not, look, are there people who, anybody that's law enforcement, it's like, yeah, we hail the blue. Of course, but there are definitely Republicans in this country who are not liking what ICE is doing, do not support ICE in the way that they support police officers. It's generally people who tended to support President Trump and his deportation policies quickly sympathized with the still unnamed ICE agent, arguing that he feared being run over by the 37-year-old driver, Renee Nicole Good. Trump critics tended to quickly label it murder, arguing the fleeing woman was turning her car away from the officers. Virtually everything in our polarized society is a Rorschach test these days, but this might be example A1 in the Trump era, and it will take some time to see which view Americans side with more. But one thing is clear at this early juncture. The scene Wednesday in Minneapolis has injected urgency into a debate over ICE and its controversial tactics. Americans have been quite skeptical of ICE for much of the past year. Now we have a flashpoint that could move or harden views about one of the most significant ways in which Trump has recast American society. To the extent Americans sympathize more with the agent, it could marshal support for the administration's claims that such agents need to engage the way they did on Wednesday. To the extent Americans believe this was murder, it could epitomize a perceived overzealous heavy-handedness and contribute to the political unraveling of Trump's often militarized mass deportation project. It's been so central to the president's second term. Virtually every sign before Tuesday was that Americans were inclined toward the latter view, that ICE is too heavy-handed. Majorities have said that ICE's operations are too tough, 53% in an October CBS News YouGov poll, and that it's gone too far in enforcing immigration laws, 54% in a June Marist College poll. Voters disapproved 57% to 39% of how ICE was enforcing immigration laws. in a July Quinnipiac University poll. In each case, about 6 in 10 independents sided against ICE. An August Pew Research Center poll showed ICE was the second least popular federal agency among 16 tested, edging out only the much maligned Internal Revenue Service. I have to laugh. I have to laugh that ICE came second to most hated, and the only one above it was the fucking IRS. Everybody hates the IRS. Gingerbread Fetus, thank you for the 40 months. I don't know if we're winning yet. Doesn't feel like it. No, Scylla, thank you for the 5 months. When only the IRS is hated more. One of the more striking polls, oh wait, no, this is an important point to read. Indeed, ICE actually appears to be more unpopular today than it was back in the late 2010s when some liberals pushed to abolish ICE, which they should all be doing right now. One of the more striking polls this summer came from CNN as Trump and congressional Republicans were greatly expanding ICE funding in Trump's big agenda bill by billions of dollars. The survey showed Americans overwhelmingly oppose this additional funding. Yeah, they don't want more money, more billions for ICE. Because, like I said, you might have people who are politically, let's say, Republican to even liberal who believe in more money for the cops. They're like, yeah, we got to keep those police department budgets inflated. But when they see ICE and they go, what is it that you say you do here? And they see these just really thuggish, violent videos. And then at a time of increasing material crisis, to know that this agency, this young, still relatively young agency, just keeps getting extra billions. I don't think people are really too into that. Yes, like they are starting to look at it and go, well, wait a second. This is where all this money is going to? That's very unusual. Americans generally like the idea of expanding law enforcement funding, but not here, and decidedly so. See, this is what I'm trying to point out, this distinction here. This distinction between, say, a police department and ICE, where Americans like law enforcement having money. And that's not just a MAGA thing. That's not just a conservative thing. You have plenty of liberals who are all about law enforcement funding. So you have to see the noticeable difference here with how these same Americans are feeling towards ICE. And finally, when you ask Americans about specific ICE tactics, they often balk. Americans haven't liked ICE's raids on workplaces, 54% to 45%, opposed in the Pew poll, and its agents wearing masks, 58% opposed in both the CBS and University of Massachusetts Amherst poll. The same UMass poll also showed they opposed ICE using military-grade weapons, 55% to 30%, and using physical force with protesters, 54 to 31. The picture is similar to many other issues involving Trump, things like his broader deportation programs, his tariffs, the Department of Government Efficiency, DOGE, his mobilizations of the National Guard in cities. Americans generally dislike what's happening, and by pretty significant margins, but amid so many controversial actions and power grabs, this discontent hasn't really forced a true reckoning. Well, it's also because the Trump administration is really great at flooding the zone and really great at distracting people. And by there being this constant sense of like too much going on, of feeling overwhelmed, your average person, they can't make the next step here. They really can't focus on any political action They might not like what they're seeing, but they're like, okay, well, I wake up and I just try to figure out how I'm going to pay my bills. I just got to go to work and support my family. It's possible that some Americans don't feel that strongly and they might even like the ultimate results. But sometimes an event, particularly one we can see with our own eyes over and over again on video, can crystallize an issue and add immediacy. Trump's critics might wonder why videos of masked agents arresting people on the streets haven't already sparked some kind of reckoning. But in this case, it's a U.S. citizen and one who was killed. And again, if Americans were to see this stuff in another country, say Venezuela or insert American enemy, right? Insert country that America has set its sights on, they would go, oh, this is dictatorship at play. This is authoritarianism. This is awful. This is wrong. Having masked agents in unmarked vehicles, not identifying themselves, just grabbing Americans out of cars, shooting them in the face multiple times. Oh, this isn't something that happens in America. What is this, Russia? What is this, North Korea? What are we, a bunch of Asians? Ratcheting up the significance here is how quickly the two sides have juxtaposed their versions of reality. Trump accused the woman of trying to run over the officer, while Homeland Security Kristi Noem referred to an act of domestic terrorism ahead of the killing, despite very little public evidence, including about any possible motivations for her actions. Democrats like Minnesota Governor Tim Walz and Minneapolis Mayor Jacob Frey, meanwhile, quickly called for the federal government to pull ICE from the state, and plenty have called for criminal accountability for the agent. It seems very unlikely we'll ever arrive in a place like we did after the death of George Floyd, where large majorities at the time agreed that law enforcement was in the wrong and supported the ensuing Black Lives Matter protests. We're just too polarized of a society now, and there's an increasing political premium on jumping to conclusions, especially within the Trump administration. I mean, I think, too, that the way that this discourse rolls out now and the way that these the social media algorithms have been even more tinkered with to boost just the absolute most evil thing that you've read in your life. You go, I thought I read the most evil thing 5 seconds ago, but nope, here we go. And just this general increasing polarization, this very, very scary constant display of craven inhumanity. It's crazy because when you look at a lot of these right-wing accounts, they have gotten worse and worse and worse. It's not like they were some card-carrying leftists once upon a time, but a lot of them have just dug their heels in more. I saw a tweet that was like, it used to be that you would worry about, a photo of yourself online with red Solo cups in the background could potentially risk you getting a job. And now people will just openly cheer for state-sanctioned murder and not worry about that being public. Yes, it's definitely the emboldening of these really cruel actors online. Depending on how the public comes to view this incident, Trump and his allies could alienate some Americans with their version of reality. But there is also some potential danger for Democrats in looking too sympathetic toward the woman if Americans don't come to echo that sympathy. Hey, yeah, just remember that people fucking hate women, so you don't want to be too sympathetic. Okay? Just always remember that we hate women, and so you have to just bear that in mind with the level of sympathy towards a woman who's been shot and who was executed in broad daylight. Okay? So always keep in mind that people hate women. Yeah, and a woman who was queer, who was married to a visibly queer woman, who we will look at the new footage that was released today that does not change the truth of what happened and only reveals in more detail how things went down and why. And I think the thing that's been such a standout to me is when, after he kills her, after Jonathan Ross killed Renee Good, and he screams that she's a fucking bitch. And I think that should just inform you more of who he is and why this footage being released was done so by DHS to not make Jonathan Ross look innocent, but more so to make it seem as if Renee Good deserved what she got. And what I've been seeing a lot of today is the usual coming up with any reason, any excuse, any framing of this story to dig into people's already existing bigotries. You know, I've seen a lot of right-wing commentators emphasizing the fact that she was gay, that she was married to a woman, calling her a lesbian agitator. I mean, straight up posts that are like, yeah, this woman is a woman and she should have, like, I'm glad she's dead because I hate women. Apparently, a few hours ago, pictures were taken of Ross's buddies at ICE take computers from his house, probably trying to hide evidence for him. Yeah. How could we expect the federal government to do any type of unbiased investigation here when they've already made it very clear what their position is, because they fucking sanction this shit? And I just keep thinking too, and I talked about this. I talked about this week when we've been covering this, but the myth of the perfect victim, which comes up every time. In particular, we are talking about victims of sexual abuse and how there is no such thing as this perfect victim. And that is used to discredit victims, and that is used as a way to justify what happened to them, to be like, no, see this one thing, they deserved it. See, I'm going to dig through everything in their life, and it doesn't matter what it is, I will find something that I will use as proof that they deserved to be abused like this. And it's the same thing that we're seeing with Renee Good. Trying to point to her poetry, pointing to the fact that she was queer, that she was married to a woman, that she was a woman, that she had a child with other, has had multiple partners, marriages. It is just yet again all about how do we make this into this person deserved it. It's not so much the emphasis being on Jonathan Ross, this federal agent, is innocent, like defending him. Of course, that's part of it, but it's more so, oh no, she deserved it. Yeah, the demonizing and justifying what happened to Renee Good is why I am just constantly in a state of anger. It's not enough that she was murdered, but to have all of these reasons as to why she deserved that. These social media smear campaigns against women, especially queer women, laid the path to people celebrating the murder of a queer woman by a man in a uniform who called her a fucking bitch afterward. They locked the entitlement and rage to cheer gender-based violence from the online sidelines. I was literally texting with Kat about this today. We were talking about this. There are so many unmistakable patterns that have reached a violent apex in this case. The way algorithms and audiences hyperfixate on white women who can be smeared via Darvo tactics, the way video can be framed against victims, the way conservatives leverage post-Me Too rage and narratives. I think about how much people wanted Amber Heard dead, how they fantasized about putting her baby in a microwave, how they cheered on Depp, taunting her bisexuality and domestic partnership with a woman before she met him. That was how the abuse started, and people believed she deserved it. I think about how online audiences have been trained to look for reasons that victims are actually the villains, to recast them as the perpetrators, and how these are the same narratives the state uses to ensure the mechanisms of patriarchy, violence, abuse, and murder continue with impunity. These have always been the narrative tools to deny victimhood in families, communities, institutions, and groups big and small. But now they have been informed by state media, its scale and mediums, and now the state has adopted this refined cultural playbook for its own violence. Yeah, and I think this is something that is really quite obvious whenever there's a story that makes national news that is a police officer involved killing of, say, a black person in this country. There is already this immediate dismissal of, oh, I don't need to know. I don't even need to know the details here because of the inherent bigotries at play that play into the narrative of the victim deserving it and actually being, the roles being reversed of bad guy and good guy. Yeah, looking for any way to justify to believe that it was deserved somehow, some way. Yeah, and so, oh my God, Farley, what is happening? What's going on? Hi, there you go. There you go. What was I saying? Yeah, so it's really gross to see, obviously, and I think I I've even seen some posts from leftists who are trying to make the point that so many people haven't cared about the genocide against Palestinians, violence that black and brown people experience, whether in this country or in another at the hands of the American empire. But it's that point's being made in a way that is still coming at the expense of Renee Good and what violence was done to her. And I just think that there's a much better way to make the point that a lot of Americans are so numb to this constant violence, and how Renee, what happened to her is something that black and brown people are very familiar with in this country, but without it being I will not shed tears, or like, I'm so done with y'all for being upset about Renee Good's murder because of the fact that violence against black and brown people has for so long gone unchallenged, gone without remotely the same level of media attention. The point is being made at the expense of Palestinians and black and brown people also. Yeah, it's like, I really don't like how we're expressing this sentiment. I don't think, and I don't know if this is what these leftists are intending with these posts, but I do think what you're doing is what you're actually doing is lessening the seriousness of what happened in Minnesota by being like, yeah, well, this happens to marginalized people all the time. And look at y'all, look at y'all weeping over a white woman. It's just really callous. It's really fucked up. Okay, this
Back
is
now with
the
our
new video reveals ICE agents POV on
breaking
Minnesota
news
shooting.
on the deadly ICE shooting in Minneapolis. Moments ago, CNN obtained video from an ICE officer's cell phone that captures the confrontation with Renee Good that preceded, at least in part,
Mala
her shooting.
Ventura Dos,
A
thank you for the
DHS
prime onion
official
flowers. Thank you
confirms
for
the
3
video
months.
was recorded on the agent's cell phone camera. We do warn you, there is profanity. This is disturbing content. Here it is.
I'm sorry, but I think we're past the warning of profanity when it's a video of a woman being shot point blank in the face.
That's fine, dude. I'm not mad at you.
Okay, so there's Renee Good. You can hear her express. Okay, first you can see her turning her wheel. You can see her turning her wheel, which indicates that so clearly she's working to maneuver her car around the agents. And her last words were, "That's fine, dude," in a very calm manner. "I'm not mad at you."
That's fine, dude. I'm not mad at you.
Where she's just like, "Okay, all right, chill. Like she's just planning on getting out of there.
Your face. I'm not mad at
That's okay. We don't change our plates every morning, just so you know. It'll be the same plate when you come talk to us later. That's fine. U.S. citizen, former fucking country. You want to come at us? You want to come at us? I said go get yourself some lunch, big boy. Go ahead.
Out of the car. Get out of the fucking car. Get out of the car.
And you want to know what this is about too? This is about this man, Jonathan Ross, who was triggered by the fact that not only were these women who he felt were challenging him, but on top of it, they're queer women. And that is unacceptable. And because of the power he has in this situation, being sanctioned by the government, he doesn't hesitate at all to just unleash absolute unnecessary violence. Also, to be clear, that was him. He dropped his phone to pull his gun. Okay, that was not him like, getting run over by the car. If only. Yeah, you hear him say, and then he says, "Fucking bitch." Fucking bitch. That is a man. That is a man who was so triggered by women who dared to, what? Laugh at him, say, "It's all good, dude." Say, call him a big boy. That he was so incensed by that. And he responded with just pure malice and pure violence. He wanted to kill her. I think that's pretty fucking obvious. I think it's pretty fucking obvious that he wanted to kill her. He probably wanted to kill both of them. And the other funny thing too is like this whole thing about keeping people safe. And yet here he is having put multiple bullets into the face of the driver of a car that then caused her to slump over and crash into other cars and a pole. Which, were there people there? More people could have gotten hurt. Do we understand how this like chain of events, nowhere along the line in this chain of events is this agent who is representing the federal government demonstrating that he, one, has any control, that he cares at all about safety, that he cares at all about what what the agency claims to stand for. I think you're right here. The point of releasing this video is not even to make a case. He was justified just to show the other bootlickers they don't need to worry since they can safely hate the victim since she's not one of them. Yes, and Molly Conger had a really good post on this. They didn't leak it to make the shooter look innocent, but to make the victim look guilty. Not guilty of a crime, guilty of having a visibly queer wife, guilty of liberalism, guilty of opposing the regime. They don't seek to exonerate themselves, only to demonstrate who deserves to die. Because the thing is that DHS doesn't always, they don't always record and release footage unless it serves their narrative. If it doesn't fit their narrative, they do not publish. And the narrative here is that Renee Good deserved to be murdered, deserved to be killed. That's what they're playing into. And that's why we've seen we've seen all the government's allies, from right-wing podcasters to Fox News. They are playing into this narrative. They're hitting the points. They're emphasizing her as a lesbian agitator. Here's her with her wife. These are women who were married and had a child, and yet this child she had by another man, playing into this like, oh, they weren't, this good moral nuclear family. Yeah, Jesse Waters, pronouns in bio, of course. If you want to know why Ross was filming with his phone while he shot Renee Good 3 times, because DHS is pressuring ICE to produce media for their social media account propaganda. This was a video that we watched last night with Taylor Lorenz and what was his name? Drew Harwell. And they were talking about this social media strategy of DHS and how they are having ICE agents record themselves in the field so that they can have fucking content videos. So they can have a video of like ICE agents beating the shit out of some dad and set it to a Sabrina Carpenter song. It's quite literally a snuff film deliberately made as red meat to throw at their raging fascist bloodthirsty base. And again, Molly's 100% correct about why the feds released his footage of her murder in the first place.
CNN's Josh Campbell is standing by to walk us through this.
He changed the phone from his right to his left in advance so he could pull out his gun while recording. Yes. So there is just anyone who thinks that this video somehow changes the reality of this heinous murder, they in the first place were never going to believe that Renee Good did not deserve to be killed. For all those who are trying to pretend that this is some type of definitive proof, the proof being, again, to fit the narrative that Renee Good was no angel, that Renee Good, and honestly her wife too, deserved what happened to them. It's the demonizing, the dehumanization, the the queer phobia, the misogyny.
We also have John Miller with us, who we'll bring in here momentarily. Josh, take us through this.
Well, this is a critical new angle. This was the actual.
I just can't get over. I cannot get over how, of course, Jonathan Ross, after he shot her, said "fucking bitch." The just pure malice in that, the pure violence. How clearly he intended to harm this woman. That was what he wanted to do, because he was pissed off. because he felt like his ego was bruised. He felt like his power, his manhood was being challenged. If you are if you are a woman and you have experienced something like this, which is probably a lot of y'all, you know that feeling. You know, like, let's say you've rejected a man and he turns around and calls you a fucking bitch because how dare you reject him? That's what it's about. It's the rejection. How dare you not recognize that he, as a man, not even in just this situation as an ICE agent, but as a man, has power over you. You should be scared. You should be fucking scared. You are nothing. You're just a woman. Yeah, I've had men throw drinks in my face and call me a fucking bitch because I dared to tell them to stop harassing me or my friends. And it's that promise of violence or that delivery of violence in those words, you fucking bitch. I've already seen the narrative online of if she was at home with the kids, she'd be alive. Right. This is what I mean by perfect victim myth that we just really love to keep perpetuating in our society, whether it's a victim of law enforcement violence, whether it is a victim of sexual abuse. Just it's never going to be, hey, the person who committed this crime, the person who committed this abuse is the problem here. It's why did this person deserve it? Let me tell you. What do you think the purpose of them keeping that in the video was? I'm wondering if they did that to signal to other women. Look, again, Molly says it. Molly explains it clear as day. They didn't leak it to make the shooter look innocent, but to make the victim look guilty. Not guilty of a crime, guilty of having a visibly queer wife, guilty of liberalism, guilty of opposing the regime. They don't seek to exonerate themselves, only to demonstrate who deserves to die. It is the creation of this narrative that the only thing that matters is the fact that Renee Good deserved to die. That's the argument here. That's the story here.
Vantage point of the officer. And we know that not many immigration officers actually wear body-worn cameras, but in this instance, the immigration agent was holding his phone up, essentially filming this encounter, which we can now see in this video obtained by our colleague Holmes Librand. So in the video, you see that the officers are making contact with.
I feel like I'm being traumatized over and over again between conservatives dehumanizing her because she's a queer woman and some leftists saying her being a queer woman didn't matter. I saw someone bring up how we're never escaping that old adage, men are afraid that women are laughing at them, women are afraid that men will kill them. I mean, if you think it doesn't matter that she was queer, why is the right emphasizing that so much? Why are we already seeing this be a part of the framing? You think that there is not hatred for queer people in this country? You think that a lesbian couple is going to is not going to be used as wielded in this really nasty political way to justify violence that was done? To me, the video that was released today of Ross's footage only paints a clearer picture of what we already knew to be true. It only makes it that much clearer of, oh, yeah, this is what was at play here. Oh, yeah, no, this is why they're framing the story as is.
Renee Good there. She's parked somewhat perpendicular in a street. And there's another woman that's there, which is outside the vehicle. And you can tell, as the exchange there with Renee Good, that, she's being somewhat pleasant. The other woman is, kind of mouthy. And, this is obviously a bit tense. She, tells the agent at one point, why don't you go get some lunch, big boy? You also see critically, and I'll get to this in a second, bystanders behind the vehicle. We've seen other angles.
Mouthy. Let me just again.
Somewhat pleasant. You can tell, and there's another woman that's there, which is outside the vehicle, and you can tell, as the exchange there with Renee Good, that she's being somewhat pleasant. The other woman is, kind of mouthy, and this is obviously a bit tense. She, tells the agent at one point, why don't you go get some lunch, big boy? You also see critically, and I'll get to this in a second, bystanders.
This woman being mouthy, and I don't care. I don't care if this guy is not trying to, is not like consciously saying that in a way to paint her as somehow being the reason that this happened. But this is still playing like, man, the cracks of misogyny always appearing. The cracks of misogyny always opening up. This mouthy woman and contrasting it with Renee, right? Oh, well, Renee's being nice and pleasant, and then you got this mouthy bitch
behind the vehicle. We've seen other angles. This one shows us again the vantage point of that officer. Another agent orders Renee Good out of the vehicle. This agent then walks around. That is the moment that she then takes off. And on that audio,
somewhat pleasant. Like, it's so frustrating to me because so often I see men like this and I go, you'll never understand and you'll never give a shit to understand. You will never care enough to try and understand the crusted over misogyny that exists throughout our culture. The cracks that are always opening up wide. In not just the big things, but the little things too. Maybe if women were nicer, they wouldn't be killed so much. Yeah, or they wouldn't be getting their friends killed.
Here it appears that
they wouldn't be getting their wives killed. Okay, I know this person got banned, but this is another thing too that I have seen. It's and I think Kat said this.
That you can actually.
Let me go back to her piece here, or her thread here. There's so many unmistakable patterns that have reached a violent apex in this case. The way algorithms and audiences hyperfixate on white women who can be smeared via Darvo tactics. So the fact that this chatter said Karens should stay home and not block ICE from doing their job. And this is this is something that is clearly expressing this expressing this hatred towards these women, but doing so by using popular internet lexicon and hoping that somehow, we all hate Karens, right? We all fucking hate Karens. We all hate these white women, huh? So it doesn't matter. They just deserve whatever's coming to them. And I said this before too, but covering these cases of Amber Heard and Blake Lively and these rich, privileged white women, it unleashes the misogyny, not just on the right, but also the left, because there is this belief that you can't be misogynistic if she's a white lady, especially if she's a rich white lady. And yes, you can. And it's not good. It's not good to have this attitude of who gives a fuck when it's a white woman. Not good. Like, sure, there's a discussion about privilege. That doesn't mean, but the thing is that they don't care. It's like it opens the door to provide a justification for patriarchal violence towards white women because they're white. And I'm not going to rehash every single fucking thing I've had to say every time I cover one of these cases. But what I will say again is white women, despite other societal privileges due to their race, are not immune from being victims of patriarchal, misogynistic, sexist violence. And so that chatter going, these Karens playing into, this cultural kind of, well, fuck white women no matter what happens to them. And I'm not talking in a like, hey, white women, stop voting for Donald Trump, but in a white woman got murdered by a federal agent. Fuck you, Karen. How the fuck are we still having this kind of weak ass ignorance around intersectionality? And you just, if like when you're on the left, you got to be smarter. You got to be better. Okay? Because in making this point, someone like me or someone else like Kat is not saying that the normalization of violence against black and brown people, against black and brown women, is a topic that doesn't get enough attention. That, of course, the extra layers of bigotries and how it just increases the being marginalized and being a vulnerable group of people. Like, yes, that is true. That is true. But if you turn around and you look at someone like Renee Good and you dismiss it in any way because of the violent reality for so many black and brown people, so many black and brown women, then you're playing into the hands of these fucking fascists who murdered her. You're not seeing her as a human being. How could you talk about the dehumanization of other groups while you yourself are still not seeing Renee Good as a human being who was murdered by the state? Yeah, Karens used to be known for calling cops. Now they just get murdered by them. Yeah, so it's just using internet words to be like, see, fuck her. I think about how online audiences have been trained to look for reasons that victims are actually the villains to recast them as the perpetrators, and how these are the same narratives the state uses to ensure the mechanism of patriarchy. Violence, abuse, and murder continue with impunity. These have always been the narrative tools to deny victimhood in families, communities, institutions, and groups big and small, but now they have been informed by social media, its scales and mediums, and now the state has adopted this refined cultural playbook for its own violence. You know who wants you to use this to use this callous and cruel reasoning? Oh, Renee Good was a white woman, not to, mention that she was queer. Who cares? Like, I guess that's not that's not a factor here. She was a white woman. You know who wants you to buy into that, to believe that means that we shouldn't give a shit about what happened to her? The fucking state that murdered her.
To hear friction on the phone, it appears from other angles that the agent was indeed struck by that vehicle, but you hear on the audio, it appears friction on the phone. That could be from the vehicle strike. That could be from...
The goal of pointing out that violence is normalized for certain groups means that we don't want violence for anyone. Like, how is this the conclusion? We're getting out intersectionality out the window with some people. It means we address violence for all people, make sure to address that it can be disproportional, not to draw a line of who can be a victim and who can't. Yeah.
the phone on his clothing, but then it appears 3 shots were fired after that. And then you hear afterwards, it appears maybe an immigration agent who was there, actually, use profanity, calling her an effing B, which we heard on the.
Oh my God, I can't. Oh, she was executed, and we're just gonna go, ooh, can't say fucking bitch. Can't say fucking bitch, so we gotta say F and B.
Audio there. Now let's talk about the tactics for a second. So, I can tell you this as a former federal agent that law enforcement officers can use deadly force only when necessary.
This guy again. Oh, we watched him yesterday. Scooter, thank you. Scooter, thank you for the 17 months and also that amazing, amazing animation you did of Sam and I love it so much. Ubi and more, thank you for the prime. Icky,
in
thank you
this
for the prime.
instance, you have a moving vehicle that's coming at that agent. Now, the driver, Renee Good, did turn the wheel to the right. So it appears that she wasn't, coming head on at that agent, trying to mow him over. But nevertheless, an agent in that split second, decision would have to make that calculation.
Okay, here's something too that I saw earlier today. Border Patrol agents warned 2 white women in separate SUVs to stop trailing them and not to impede. Don't make a bad decision today.
I'm not. If I continually see you following us, interfering with us, honking your horn, blocking our cars, you have a very high probability of making a really bad decision.
Of what? Me shooting you in the face like we just did to Renee Good in Minnesota? Hey, you keep honking that horn at me, lady. You keep challenging my manhood. You keep making me feel like a small little boy. I will kill you.
And being arrested today, okay?
I think I'm making exactly
I'm not.
the right decision.
Oh, then why are you giving her a warning?
I'm giving her a warning to not interfere with what we're
Yeah, I don't think that feels like a warning. That feels like a threat.
doing to not make a bad decision today and ruin your life.
Whoa, bad
Okay,
decisions.
thank you.
That's funny coming from you.
Okay, alrighty. Thank you. Have a good day.
Yeah. Don't make a bad decision, says somebody who's a part of an agency that just committed a crime again.
Okay, thank you.
Hold
on. Watch out, it's slippery.
Yeah, there's a lot of ice around here.
Just so you know, if we continue to have you follow us, okay, have fun. Don't make a bad decision today.
How about y'all with your decisions? Y'all with your bad decisions in killing human beings.
What is illegal is stopping people unconstitutionally.
Don't interfere.
Grabbing his gun like a big boy. What a big boy. Yeah, hiding their faces. Hiding their faces and hiding behind the federal government and their guns. So tough.
Am I in danger? Is my life threatened here? Agents are also taught, what are other options? Could you move out of the way? And that's why this has been such a contentious issue here. The judgment, the decision of that agent to actually open fire. We've heard, obviously people supporting that decision, others being quite critical. One other thing I want to note is that when agents undergo training, and not just the feds, but law enforcement across the country, it is a cardinal rule that you are responsible for every round that you fire. And one key component of that is to the extent that you have the time and you must be aware of what is beyond your shot.
You saw it? Yeah, I saw it. I love it, Scooter.
It appears from that video that this other woman who had been engaging in the agent was quite clearly in the line of fire, but there were also other people that were standing behind that car on the sidewalk, and this is a residential area. And so I'm sure that will face some scrutiny as well. The officer opening fire at that moment, directly, it appears towards those other people beyond the shot, and then his partners. And
Here's another example. Okay, I fucking hate this freak, but why not show a current photo? I also have to believe that all this shit is being. Sorry, I was not paying attention to what former federal agent Bozo was saying because I was looking for this. But Why not show a current photo, the picture the media uses, how she looked in 2026? What narrative is this telling you? What's standing out as to what it is that they're trying to push? Because it's exactly what we've been talking about. Why would the right be emphasizing, hey, why aren't you showing how she looks in this photo? Again, this is to emphasize this narrative, this reasoning, this justification that Renee Good deserved to die because look at this queer woman. It's not just cruelty. Like, that's what I want you to understand. When you see all this stuff, it's not just, oh, these assholes being so cruel and craven. It's all in service of playing to these bigotries and providing the justification for this murder. It's not about defending Jonathan Ross so much as it is saying that Renee Good deserved to die. That somebody who looks like this, oh, shaved head with a blue-haired SJW, all these buzzwords that they love to use. Somebody who looks like this isn't a human being, doesn't deserve your sympathy. That this is the type of like, oh yeah, of course she looked like that. Of course she's a blue-haired SJW. I'm not saying she literally has blue hair, but just, the buzzwords they love to use. Woke lib. Also maintained Trump's push that she was a paid leftist agitator. Yes, it's to say, hey, this person's in the out group. She's not a white woman. White people, don't be swayed in any way to feel sympathy for her because you think she's a fellow white person. No. She's still part of the out group. Okay, she's one of the bad white women. Not like me, terrible.
Brought this up, Brianna, just the other day. The officer opening fire at that moment, directly, it appears towards those other people beyond the shot, and then his partners. And you brought this up, Brianna, just the other day. His partners are there in close range as well, and so this will be heavily scrutinized from a tactical perspective as well about the officer opening fire. But again, just critical new video here that we're seeing, an important angle, what the officer would have been seeing in the moment.
Yeah, the other officers from the other vantage point having a pronounced sort of physical reaction as the shooting happens as well. It's a tense situation between protesters and federal agents that we have been watching unfold as we speak. Local and state officials at this moment demanding the federal government allow them to have a role in the investigation. Let's head straight to Hennepin County, Minnesota, right outside of Minneapolis,
Thank you for the 5 gifted
Whitney
subs.
Wild
Thank you.
is outside of the federal building where ICE stages. Whitney, just set the scene for us. Last we spoke with you, we saw that there appeared to be some new concrete stanchions that were being put up, but now there appear to be some more protesters arriving.
Yeah, sorry, we're getting the pepper spray now. So forgive me, I have to pull my shirt up to talk to you, if you guys can still hear me. So here's what just happened. There are a handful of people here who are, you hear that song, Ice Ice Baby. They're playing that. They're saying we love ICE, and they're getting in the mix with the crowd. And this is someone who seems here intent on agitating these protesters, saying that he loves ICE and he's getting in the mix, again, with a couple.
Wow, he sounds like an Asmongold viewer, but actually stepped outside. actually actually got off the computer.
Of other folks here. So here's what you're seeing. These federal law enforcement moving out, pushing the crowd back. They've let off dozens at this point of pepper balls to try to move the crowd back. They've gone pepper balls we've seen go as far in as the parking lot here.
No one will
across the street.
confront him because he smells
this
too
came
bad.
Just minutes after
stinky.
they put down those new concrete pylons so that no one would be able to drive or even really walk into the driveway here at the federal building or in St. Paul. So this is the type of thing we're seeing throughout the day where protesters are clashing with federal law enforcement. Federal law enforcement has a low bar for...
ICE agent gets violent and arrests woman in St. Louis Park today. Yeah, just...
You don't learn. I'm not driving. What's fucking happened in the past couple of days? I'm not driving. Get in front of the car.
We got a triggered man.
Listen, have y'all not learned from the past couple of days?
Okay.
Have you not learned?
Okay. Again, can you not see the violent misogyny rippling from this man? You can feel it as he's walking up because this woman was recording and said, get a real job. And so what he says to her is a fucking threat, like the other guy, where he's like, have you not seen what's happening over the last couple of days? We're shooting bitches like you in the fucking face, and the federal government is protecting us. Yeah, that's right. We can murder you. We can murder women, and there is nothing that's going to be done about it. Have you not seen what's happening?
Learned what? What's our lesson here? What do you want us to learn?
Following federal agents.
Give me my phone back. No, you can't take my phone.
Wow, what a tough, strong big boy. What a hero. Oh, these poor officers, these poor agents getting their fifis hurt. You know what? These women deserve everything coming to them, because how dare they commit the worst crime, which is to hurt the feelings of this poor man.
Or anything that they think is about to get out of control. So when they started to see this clash between protesters
let me just finish this
and
video.
this lone sort of anti-protester, they intervened and began to push the crowd back. And now you're not seeing it right at this moment, but minutes ago we saw them detonate pepper balls at the crowd here. Back to you guys.
And so, Earl, explain to us, this has been a bit of a change
We're all thinking the same thing really hard.
Course of the day, and you've been
it's like pluribus. We have collective mind. We're hive minding.
The day, Whitney. So take us through kind of what you've seen, because there have been moments where things have been calm and there have been moments where they have been tense.
Right, absolutely. So that's absolutely right. This picked up again when there was that anti-protester here, again, someone who says that he's pro-ICE. And so like you're saying, throughout the day, it sort of ebbs and flows. This is a bigger crowd than we've seen so far. Earlier today, we saw a couple of people who were detained after one woman slapped the side of a law enforcement vehicle. We really see the agitation pick up when they start to get close to law enforcement, or they feel like law enforcement's pushing them back. And but it has been pretty calm. We've only seen a couple of flare-ups until this point. This, I think, so far is the most dramatic flare-up we've seen between the protesters here and federal law enforcement, Brianna.
All right, Whitney Wild, keep an eye on things there for us in Hennepin County, Minnesota.
Yeah, just here's another example of just this pure hatred of women. This pure hatred of women. I feel like I have been condescended to by a woman who looks exactly like this thousands of times. One, it's probably because you fucking deserved it. You ever think of that? Oh no, you've been condescended to. Why? Because you're such a little piece of shit who should have been swallowed by whoever gave birth to you. A woman who probably is unfortunately has the title of being your mother. They hate women so much. This is what I'm just trying to make clear as day, if you can't see how clear as day it is. And they will just play into their supporters, into their bases, hatred of women. And it's like I said, it's not about laying out this great defensive case of Jonathan Ross. It's as simple as, this woman deserved to die. Don't you agree? Look at her. You know how women like that make you feel. This woman, she also, who cares about her? She was married to another woman. What good is she? What good are these women for? They're not even out here servicing men. They're not even out here doing anything for us. You know how a woman like this makes you feel. Makes you feel violent. It makes you feel like you would have killed her too, huh? If you had been, that's the thing. It's hey, aren't we all Jonathan Ross? If we had been in this situation, wouldn't we all have done what Jonathan Ross did? Don't you wish that you could do what Jonathan Ross did? Like, I know this is really fucked up. I know the things that I'm saying, it's like really dark and fucked up, but that's the goal here. That's what this framing is. Yeah, bitches, am I right? Listen up, liberal, my wife left me, and she should die. Did you see Jonathan Ross is married to a Filipino woman? Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Who immigrated to the United States. Why is this just so fucking classic? Why does nothing surprise me? Far-right people calling him a race mixer. A Iraq War veteran who married a woman from the Philippines who immigrated to the United States. He said his father said his son's wife is now a U.S. citizen, but declined to say how long she'd been in the U.S. How come? Why? I do not want to go any further than that. Why? So ironic, it betrays the hollowness of conservatism because so much of their racist propaganda relies on rallying up men to defend fragile white feminine women from dangerous criminals. Then all along the dangerous criminals are these thugs. Yeah. I mean, that's what we talked about with like how often they're mentioning Lake and Riley and these rare instances where a violent crime, maybe sexual in nature, was committed against an American woman, especially, God forbid, a white woman. That's when the right will use this over and over again to justify ripping families apart, to smear and demonize all immigrants as violent rapists. And yet that is the hypocrisy. That is but it's still, they use women. They just use women when it fits their political agenda, when it works for what they are politically trying to accomplish. You're going to let immigrants in. You're going to let these criminals in who are coming in here to rape our women, to rape and kill our women. Yeah, again, it's still not actually seeing women as human beings. It's just how can they serve the agenda? And that's why it's so painful. It's so painful seeing my fellow women. What are we doing? Why are you supporting these ghouls? They don't see you as a human being. They very clearly have expressed that they view you as a second-class citizen. That, hey, you'll be in a cage, but that cage will, if you're white, at least be bigger than some of these other women's cages. You're still in a cage, but at least it's a bigger and higher cage. So many people keep using her motherhood to support or condemn her. Kind of sucks that women aren't seen outside of their motherhood. Yeah, I was talking about this a little bit yesterday too, where again, it's like whether consciously or not, and whether with malice or not, still this like idea of the perfect victim myth, and whether it's the right going, like people who are justifying this murder going, oh, well, look at this lesbian. Look at this lesbian who wrote poetry about dissecting pigs. Obviously, she deserved to die. Or it's those, recognizing how wrong this was, but still kind of being trapped in, still being trapped in this idea that like, oh, her being a mother, oh, her being, innocent and not being involved with any of this, like this person didn't deserve this at all. And it's always just important to kind of have a little nuance here and go, hey, it doesn't matter if she was like laying naked in the street to block traffic, if she was the head of the protest, if she was, a well-known political agitator, whatever, their word, it's there would never have been any justification for what happened to her. So it's not that in telling the story of who she was and recognizing the full life she had, that that we shouldn't mention that she had a family, that here's a person who's just like, maybe just like you, or just like one of your neighbors, or a person like a lot of us, and you're gonna like we recognizing where we're at in this country. It doesn't matter. As a mom, I'd personally want that brought up because my kids would be victims too. Now her kid's an orphan. That's not nothing. It's an extra layer. And like I said, it's not that it shouldn't be brought up that she's a mother, but I just mean one thing I'm always trying to identify and chip away at are these these harmful ideas and myths that are perpetrated even if it's not with even if it's not with like intent to harm. And so somebody who's like, oh, this is wrong because she was a mother, or like really placing so much emphasis like that her identity first and foremost was not as a human being, not as a person, but like the things about her. If, you know, just remember, if she weren't a mother, if she weren't married, if she weren't, you know, whatever it is about her that was true, she's still a person. And as a person, she didn't deserve what happened to her. Shouldn't be a qualifier. Yeah, that's just what I'm trying to ensure we don't fall into that trap. We don't fall into the like she was innocent because of X, Y, and Z. Murder, having a Filipino wife gives this energy. Trouthound, thank you for the 6 months. Can we give Venezuelan women top priority for refugee status, please? Oh my God. Everyone who tweets like this is a rapist. Yeah, hey, you know these women who live in a country that we have sanctioned to death, that we have kidnapped the leader of, that we have bombed and killed civilians? If they're hot, can we make sure that they get priority refugee status? Which they'll surely be so grateful for. Oh God, fuck out of here. Okay, what is this? This is the U.S. citizen DoorDasher runs into home where delivering food as ICE pursues her.
That's fine, but I don't want to open the door if they don't have a warrant. Because this was my DoorDash lady. I don't even know the lady. She just ran to my house.
All right.
I have a baby here. Like, I really don't know what to do. I'll open the door if the police, say that I have to open the door, but like, I don't.
Also, the other thing I will say is I do think it's worthwhile pointing out the hypocrisy that the media, and also political class love to emphasize that Charlie Kirk was a father and a husband. So the humanizing of him, whereas they sure as hell don't do that for, brown people being killed in the Middle East, black people being killed in the United States of America. Like, I do think that that's a valid point. How someone like Charlie Kirk was chalked up to, he was a father and a husband. And that was to be like, this was a good guy. This was a person of value. Somebody who should only be seen in this really wonderful light. Yeah, so them saying father and husband and emphasizing that so much and then not giving a shit that Renee was a wife and a mother. So I do think that pointing out that double standard is,
I don't know what to do.
That's
this
true.
This lady just was shot yesterday. Now
they did the same to the guy who randomly died with Luigi next to him.
House.
Yes.
Cheyenne, I'm on my way, okay? All right.
What do we do? What do we do? What do we do? I'm so scared. James, come downstairs.
Cheyenne?
What?
Okay, wait. I need a little bit of U.S. citizen DoorDash. Okay, so this woman was inside her home with her family waiting for her DoorDash order. When the female DoorDasher arrived, she was being chased by ICE agents. This is why she took shelter inside the woman's home. In a video that is over 10 minutes, the woman showed what went down as she protected her DoorDasher. She was on the line with the police as she kept informing them that she was scared and that she had her baby there. Wait, this was also in Minnesota? She stated that she wouldn't open the door to the agents unless they had a warrant for the DoorDash employee.
I literally ordered DoorDash and now there's ICE agents around my house because the lady ran in my house and I don't know what to do because I don't know. They have no warrant. They have no warrant. They said that they were going to get one.
Ranger, thank you for the bits.
I don't know what to do. I called the police. The police are on their way. I can't ignore it. I have a baby here and they have guns pointing everywhere in my house. I have some random lady in my house. I have my child barricaded.
They're looking at our backyard, too.
They're looking at everything. They're everywhere. All because I ordered some fucking DoorDash food.
Also, just remember that you do not have to open the door. If somebody saying, "Oh, we're with ICE," knocks on your door, they have to have a warrant. It has to be signed by a judge in order to enter your home. So they can't just even in this situation where, like, if they're pursuing you, here, let's just go. Let me just pull this up. Hold on. Just because they were pursuing this woman outside and then she runs inside doesn't mean that they get to, like, chase her inside. That they have the right to enter because she entered into, like, she was outside and then moved to the inside. Okay, so all persons in the United States have constitutional protections, including the right to remain silent when questioned or arrested by immigration officers. Being stopped by immigration officers or other law enforcement can be frightening, but it's important to stay calm. During any encounter with law enforcement, it's important to do the following. Stay calm, don't run, argue, resist, or fight the officer, even if you believe your rights are being violated or you are being treated unfairly. Keep your hands where police can see them. Tell them if you need to reach into a glove compartment or for a wallet to show your papers. Don't lie about your status or provide false documents. If you're pulled over in a traffic stop, ask if the officers from the police department or immigration. Immigration officers often identify themselves as police, but they are not police. Ask if they are from Immigration and Customs Enforcement or Customs and Border Protection. If they are immigration officers, follow these guidelines about what information to provide. If you are a U.S. citizen or have lawful immigration status, show your passport, legal permanent resident card, work permit, or other documentation of your status. If you're over the age of 18, you should carry your papers with you at all times. If you're undocumented, you have the right to remain silent and do not have to discuss your immigration or citizenship status with the police, immigration agents, or other officials. Anything you tell an officer can later be used against you in immigration court. If an officer knocks on your door, do not open the door. Teach your children not to open the door. Officers must have a warrant signed by a judge to enter your home. ICE warrants are not signed by judges. They are ICE forms signed by ICE officers, and they do not grant authority to enter a home without consent of the occupants. If you are outdoors and think that you see immigration officers nearby, move to a safe indoor space. If you are a U.S. citizen and feel safe to do so, record the activity with your phone or write down any relevant information about what you witness. Always being careful not interfere or otherwise obstruct the operation. Do not post unverified information on social media, interfere with the investigation, or otherwise put yourself in harm's way. I think the biggest takeaway from this is if you are undocumented, you still have rights. So they will try to tell you that you don't have rights. They will try and convince you that there are no laws that apply to you. There are no constitutional rights that apply to you, but that's not true. Protect yourselves, protect your neighbors, protect your community. Here is the difference between warrants. Here's what a judicial search warrant looks like versus an ICE arrest warrant. Judicial search warrant is issued by a court, not ICE. A signed judicial warrant allows ICE to enter your home, workplace, or search your person, includes a judge's signature, and specifies what is to be searched. An ICE arrest warrant is issued by ICE, not a judge. ICE arrest warrants do not allow officers to enter your home, workplace, or search your person without consent. And again, too, if somebody who is in an unmarked vehicle, if they don't have anything on them, if they're just unmarked in general, ask them for their name, ask to see identification. I don't mean like if they're trying to get in your house, don't fucking answer the door, but ICE arrest warrants do not allow officers to enter without consent. You have the right to refuse entry or search. Like if you are an observer, if you are taking notes, if you are using your phone to take a video of what's happening, be asking for names, identification, proof of who they are, what agency they're with. What to do if ICE comes to your door with a judicial search warrant. Stay calm. Do not lie or run. Do not open the door. Speak through the door or window. Ask to see the warrant. Verify the type of warrant and confirm all details, including your name, address, and judge's signature. 4, your right to remain silent. Do not answer questions about your immigration status. 5, record everything. If it's safe, take notes, photos, or videos of the encounter. 6, contact a lawyer. Reach out to a legal professional or organization immediately after. If you encounter ICE at a courtroom, contact a lawyer before your immigration court date. Never sign anything without talking to a lawyer. If your case is dismissed, you have the right to ask for time to consult a lawyer. You have the right to appeal the dismissal. If a hearing is scheduled, ask for a hearing notice before leaving the courthouse. If you are arrested, if you fear returning to your home country, request a credible fear interview and repeat yourself if needed. Bro, this is the craziest thing I've ever seen. This is DSA Orange County. This is DSA Orange County who posted this. And one of 2 comments is, Hassan, you're a gay Turkish loser. Oh, because he showed it on stream. That does not make it any less pathetic. He showed it on stream, and somebody who so badly wants his attention because they hate him so much. They hate him so much, but they just want their daddy's attention. Wrote a comment. Notice me, please. Notice me, Horton. Please, I hate you so much, but I'm so obsessed with you. Clearly. But don't forget that I hate you. But don't forget that I despise you so much, but I spend every day in your chat telling you, how much I hate you. I write comments on posts so you'll see them. I just want you to see them. I just want you to see me. I just want you to know I exist. Hogan, thank you for the gifted. Dottie, thank you for the 8 months. Oh, I think I'm tapped out. I know it's been like 3 days in a row, but I'm tapped out on my capacity to deal with just the lowest of the low. It is something that it's painful. Latrodectus, thank you for the 5 community subs. Like, it's so wretched. These people are they really are so deplorable. And it pains me. These levels of this just deep level of patheticism, of just being such a deranged loser. Fascists are energy vampires. Yeah, honestly, like, it's too much. It's too much. That their level of being a loser is too much to handle. Genuinely upsetting. Yeah. Caught on tape. 2 ICE agents slip on ice in Minnesota, causing one of their weapons to discharge because it wasn't set on safety. Oh my God. Not only are they violent fascists, obviously, they're so stupid. They're such dumbasses. They really are. Just a danger to themselves as well. A danger to themselves. Okay, let's keep watching the DoorDash video. Wallaby Beatles, thank you for 26 months.
I don't know what to do. I'm gonna have a fucking heart attack. This is the lady's license plate. They already took someone out of her car. I called the police. The police are on their way. I asked for a warrant. I just fucking ordered some fucking food and then some lady ran in my house.
The DoorDash lady ran in her house. This dude just has his hand on his gun, just fucking chilling.
I don't want them to come in my house.
Okay, but this is the thing. Even if they get the warrant, they're coming in your house. They're not going to leave. So we need to come up with a solution to do this peacefully.
Well, that's not true.
Oh my God.
I own this property.
Oh my God.
Again, okay. You need to know the police lied to her. Yeah, I mean, it could have been lied to her or just also a dumbass dispatcher. Like they're both are both are possibilities, but it is so important to know your rights. Okay. Don't rely on you call the cops about what ICE can do. Don't rely on them giving you accurate information. So it is so scary. I can't imagine the terror in facing a situation like this. And this is too like how it's designed this way. It is designed to make you feel such fear that if you know your rights, you forget your rights. That all you can do is be consumed by that fear. She has a baby in the house. She has a baby in the house. This is a person who's recognizing, oh, these are people who may hurt my baby. They may hurt my baby, and I don't know what to do here. I need to protect my baby. So that's what they want to overwhelm you. They don't want you to know their rights. They don't want you to challenge whatever it is that they're going to say. They're going to lie to you. They're going to intimidate you. They already are clearly doing that, walking up this way, circling her house like they're wolves and she's a lamb.
I need to hold on. My neighbor's calling. Hold on.
I don't blame this lady at all. She watched her mother get killed yesterday. She was in fear for her and her family's life. I'm glad the woman hiding is safe. Yeah, and she's also like, what the fuck is going on? I ordered DoorDash and my DoorDash driver showed up and like ICE is pursuing her. That's not something that this woman probably expected when she placed her order.
Hello?
Yeah, they'll threaten to charge them with harboring, being co-conspirators, Do you want to see your baby grow up? Like,
They said they're gonna get a warrant to come in here because we ordered some DoorDash and some lady ran in our house. So now we don't know what to do. I don't think
I'm
the
just
police are
gonna
do
link
anything
this
because
DSA Orange County post.
I don't know what to do. I'm just waiting for the warrant. I don't know what to do, man. This is scary.
See?
Can I just get a warrant? I just want a warrant, man. I got my child in here. This shit happened yesterday and
If you give her to us, nothing happens. That's another tactic here. They're like, hey, you just hand him over. We'll leave you be. But if you don't, you're going down too. This is not a person that you should give a shit about. This is not a human being who you should be concerning yourself with. Just hand him over. Just turn him in. Yeah. Gestapo fucking ass line. Just turn him in. Just turn him over and you'll be fine.
How do you make it work? We don't want to deal with nothing with you.
Do you have your ID? She said she has her ID on her.
Hold on. Okay. If you put your hand off, you take your fucking hand. Stop. Okay. If I open this door, one, you're not coming in my house. I will give you her. This is her ID.
They said
She is a U.S.
They
citizen.
said they ran her plate.
This was my fucking DoorDash. The fact that you guys are tormenting. I'm Native American. My fucking family already died for y'all to work here. Hung by Abraham motherfucking Lincoln. 38 plus 2.
Context for this vid, Minneapolis has a shit ton of Native people there. They're treated like shit by the police. A good portion of homeless people here are Native, and they're consistently dealing with getting their property destroyed by the police. Yeah, they already live in fear. They're already themselves vulnerable and marginalized. And it's like, hey, you want your situation to be worse? Look, we might not be fucking with you today, but we will.
So the fact that y'all are on the Native Americans' fucking house is pissing me the fuck off. I will open this fucking door when I have the fucking decency to open this door since you guys have pointed fucking guns at me. I will fucking open it. But you guys are not coming in my house. You guys will not shoot anybody. You did yesterday.
And you had your hand on your gun this whole time you've been here, dude.
You had your hand on your gun the entire time.
We have it all right here. You're fucking live.
Get off my yard and I will open the door to let her out. Go up to the car because I don't feel comfortable letting. I have a 2-year-old. I have a 1.5-year-old baby. I have 3 more in school. I have 3 more in school. Hello?
Hey, Cheyenne, this is Commander Hank with the Sheriff's Office calling you.
Yeah?
So, I understand that you're fighting right now.
I'm gonna
So,
move out.
I'm going to, but move.
Please.
you have 2 options, right? So either let the paralegals come in and take care of it, or let them just go over your options. Like, nobody from the sheriff's office is going to show up there, because that's all I can tell you. I would just be able to tell you the same thing in person.
Okay, but what do I do?
Well, I think that choice is up to you. You have those, those are your 2 options.
Just saying they'll charge us.
You need to come with me.
Oh my God.
I have family. I'm sorry.
You need to come with me, ma'am. Come
There's
on.
nothing we can do.
Come on.
There's nothing we can do.
Oh, this
Come on.
is so heartbreaking.
Ma'am, I'm so sorry. I don't want to do this. Come on. Come on.
Oh my God.
I don't know what to do. I'm Native American. This is against everything I stand for.
This is so heartbreaking.
What the fuck do I do, man? I need you to come up.
I'm sorry.
Ma'am, I need you. Come on. I can't. Don't. No guns. No
No
shooting
guns.
anybody. No shooting anybody.
It's okay. No guns. No guns. No nothing.
I'm so sorry. I don't know what to do. I'm so sorry.
You don't speak Spanish? She's saying I have daughters at the high school.
I have TikTok followers. I have this going on my TikTok. I have 11,000 followers. I will let everybody. What is your name? What is your name? What is your name? Let me see. What's your name? Okay, ma'am. The police said I have to let you go. Ma'am. I don't know what to do.
No, ya me van a
They won't hear you. They won't hear you.
She's saying my girls are alone.
How could you do this to your own fucking people? That's insane. I don't fucking care. Y'all didn't have no fucking warrant.
Just give her some time.
Just give her some fucking time. Y'all just shot someone in Minnesota. I ordered DoorDash. My fucking DoorDash. Are you fucking kidding me? I'm Native American. Get the fuck off my yard until she comes that way. You don't even have a fucking warrant. But I'm not gonna go to fucking jail because y'all pieces of shit ain't got nothing better to do because your wife still wanna suck your fucking dick. Fucking puta. Pendejo.
Tengo sola, no. Tengo dos niños. No, eso es mentira, ustedes lo separan de las familias. Tengo mis dos niñas solas.
They already took her kid. I don't know what to do. I have a baby. They were literally telling me that if I don't, the cops were even telling me that if I don't open the door, they'll literally charge me with harboring. I don't know what to do. Come here, ma'am. Come here. I ordered DoorDash. This lady ran into my house. They don't have a warrant, but they told me I was going to be charged with harboring.
They were gonna break down my door.
They were going to break down my door. I already did. The police told me to give them up to her,
the police are saying we can't keep her in here.
Tengo mis niñas solas, por favor, aunque sea.
She's from Minnesota. She has a Minnesota license.
And how are you guys gonna wear the police
Minnesotan.
symbol if you guys aren't police?
You're literally talking to her in Spanish. I hope they turn on you and take your family, because that's what you're doing to people.
You're separating family.
They took her kid.
I
don't know what to do. My baby's inside. I did call the police. The police told me that
are gonna help
they told us that we have to open the door.
We have two
or
options: get charged with harboring or fucking release her.
The police should be on their way, but I don't know
and
what
why
to
don't
do.
you guys have a search warrant?
Where is it? Where's the paper?
Show me federal judge
Where's the paper? Where's the warrant, guys?
Fucking warrant! First off.
Yes, you have permission to be on our yard. No, I don't give ICE permission to be on my fucking yard.
This is our property. You guys
I own
get
this
out.
property.
I own this property.
I told you guys multiple times, if you don't have a warrant, you're not able to access in my house. I took a law course, I know. I'm not fucking stupid. Good, she's terrified. You're in an ice suit. How are you going to reassure her?
No, es mentira, ustedes lo separan de los babies. No.
I don't know what to do.
The whistles are part of rapid response.
I called the police, but I don't know what to do. A woman was just killed in Minnesota yesterday from you guys, and you guys think that we're gonna just take this shit lightly? Literally, you just shot and killed someone yesterday, and you can put on your shit and go to work, and that shit just sits right with you? What the fuck
It's
is
an
wrong
alert
with
system.
You guys are modern day Nazis. My fucking family got killed. Native Americans got killed for you guys to put on that fucking shit. Bullshit.
No, mis hijos, yo me voy con
fucking bullshit. So nowadays we can't order DoorDash without ICE showing up to our
A baby! A baby!
She's saying I won't leave without my kids. You're separating us.
Until you guys have a warrant signed, get off my fucking property now! Now!
I want judge papers.
I want a signed paper. You don't come near my house because you're the one that has your hand on the gun the whole time.
The whole fucking time you cut their hand.
I have it all on video. I have 11,000 TikTokers right now.
Get the fuck off my property.
11,000 TikTok followers that I have.
A judge fucking
11,000 followers I have on fucking TikTok.
You guys aren't
Get
wanted
the
here.
fuck off my yard until you have a judge's signature.
Off my property.
There they go.
I hope you guys sleep real good at fucking night. Don't ever come back to my fucking house. Cause I will sue you. I will sue the fuck out of every one of you. You don't know who the fuck I am, remember
you
that?
You don't even deserve a police vest, motherfucker.
Where's your badge? You ain't got one?
Where's your papers? Where's your badge?
You guys are illegal on stolen land. You guys are illegal on stolen fucking land. Illegal on native fucking land. I am Midwakatin Dakota. Midwakatin Dakota. Do you know what that means? I am not illegal. Get the fuck out of here. Get out. I'm 4.9 fucking.
Oh my God. It's just my pulse throughout that entire thing. There goes the TikTok. Fuck, I have to log in. Can you there's a follow. Why is it making me log in? I don't know my login. Sorry, I just opened up the actual TikTok app and I don't know. I never open up this thing and I don't know what the fuck it started playing. Oh God, it just keeps making me try to log in. I don't know why. Is it on Twitter maybe? It's so broken on desktop. Okay, so I would really like to see that. I would really like to see the follow-up. It's a powerful video. You can watch them gain more courage in real time as the community shows. Yes. And I just want to say too, I just want to say that y'all have to, you have to recognize like you're not in that situation. So these people who are already targets of law enforcement, who were terrified. They're being told that they're going to be charged with harboring. They have children. I'm not blaming them. The blame, like some of y'all being like, oh, fuck these two people. Stop it. Stop. You watch that video. In theory, is it nice to be like, oh yeah, everybody just join hands? When you're not in that situation, you don't know how it feels to be there and like the fear of what will happen to your children. And that's the point, right? And even recognizing that being the point does not give you the right to pass this cruel, unempathetic judgment on the couple who the DoorDashers of the home where they showed up to. Okay, but what happened, you can see in that video, was rapid response showed up. If you have hate in your heart, let it out, but towards ICE. Yes, rapid response showed up. They have their whistle alert system. They were there to provide support and backup, and all that woman had and her husband had prior to that was ICE surrounding their fucking house and the police on the phone telling them that they are going to be charged with harboring. And in her mind, she's thinking, okay, at least this woman is a U.S. citizen. Here is her ID. Thank you so much. Okay, here's the update. Here's her ID. Anyway, even if you do know everything you can, you're still powerless if you're alone. Yes. Yeah. Like, they are playing into that terror. They are lying to them. They are telling them anything to make them feel like, hey, it's not just going to be her that we're getting here. It's going to be you as well. So it's either all of you and your baby's just going to be here taking care of itself, or we take this woman. You see the two women who were consulting with the woman recording. They told her she didn't have to hand over the DoorDasher, and she gave the woman permission to be on her yard. Yes. Rapid, thank everything for rapid response and for the people who are part of these teams and how instrumental they have been as a tool of resistance against ICE coming into these communities. So please, I know that that's a really heartbreaking, hard video to watch for everyone who was involved in that. Not just the owners, not just the people who lived in that house, but for the DoorDasher, for that woman who was crying in Spanish about her children. Don't misplace your anger, though, and please don't act as if what you think you would do is exactly what you would do in a situation. And this is why, it's so important that people are aware of these rapid response groups that are here to help, that they know their rights as best as they can. When you see a video like that and you see, they were successful in getting ICE to leave because they called them on their bullshit. But that was only people showing up who know exactly how to handle a situation like that. They are trained in that. It's so hard when you have that adrenaline running through your veins. They had we've all just seen a woman get shot in the face, get executed. They had their hands on their guns. They are terrorists. That's what they are. It is a terror agency working on behalf of a terrorist government. You can hear the pain in the woman's voice before the people showed up. She was crying when she asked. Yeah, it's an awful, awful situation, and it does not help anybody, nor do I think it's the humane response to be like, fuck those people. Especially, look, the other thing too is that some of y'all are way too reactionary. You just react fully, just immediately, and you can't parse through your emotions. You can't just wait a fucking second. Here's an update from the... Okay, wait. It seems the media is suppressing news. Oh, this is a whole thread. Here's an update from the homeowner the lady ran to. The lady is safe, but her husband was kidnapped from their car by ICE. His name is Bitandan Steven Sank. I pray the publicity from these videos by different posts on social media can bring him home safely to their family.
I'm going to try to update you guys the best I can right now. My brain is shot. I just want to answer some questions that I can think of. And then another time when I'm actually processed what the fuck just happened.
Jen, thank you for the 6 months. No shoes. Thank you for the prime. What the fuck?
So,
thank you for the 2 months.
First and foremost, the lady is safe. I know a lot of you guys were wondering. She's safe. That's all I'm going to say. Due to her safety, you know. The person that they pulled out of the car.
Like, even just initially having watched that video with the context of this couple took in their DoorDasher who was terrified, who was being chased by ICE. Like, do you think that this is your enemy? Do you think that this is these are people you should be treating with the ire that you should be reserving for those ICE fuckers who showed up? Right? Even if you are being reactionary, even if you are reacting immediately to what you were seeing and hearing, do you think that that was the right reaction?
Was her husband. I didn't see this at the time because I was putting my groceries inside and I was at my table. So when she had already ran in my house, that's when they were taking her husband. But I didn't see. So I just assumed that it was her kid because when I'd seen them in the car, she kind of looked smaller. Anyways, I'll explain this another time. There was a group of people out there helping me, and I want to say thank you so much to those bystanders that show up because honestly, I don't know if I could have done it without them. That was a really scary situation, and all I could think about was if I don't open this door, there's a 50-50 chance that they're going to barge in here and shoot me in front of my child. So ultimately, that's what made me not want to open the door. And then when you have officers threatening you, that just scares you. And yeah, it's insane. And I don't think anyone will really understand how anyone feels until you're put in that position.
Exactly. And I hope that none of us are put in that situation. But the reality is that people are. We just watched. And they were terrified. So terrified, and we're still demonstrating courage. Because at any moment, they were thinking to themselves the very reality that those cops could have started shooting, or that those ICE agents could have started shooting, that they could have, broken down the door. I mean, a lot that could have gone could have gone drastically so much worse. We're lucky to watch this so that if God forbid this happens to us, at least we're a little more prepared. At least you have the awareness now. You've seen, without experiencing it yourself, you've seen something like this happen.
Anyways, enough about me. Going back to the lady. Her husband's name is Brandon Stephen Sayens. His last name is spelled S-A-E-N-C. Brandon Stephen Sayens. Probably saying the last name wrong, but that's how it's spelled.
She was also taking that video to put on TikTok because, as she so clearly expressed, at the very least, she could show what had happened, that she could get the proof out there, that she could post it online for her followers and anybody else who would see that.
I asked someone that was there that day because some people have been in contact with her for her safety reasons. I didn't want to be, just in case the less information I have.
Fever got me thinking of 22 months.
So I just asked the person, is there anything, she wants to say to you guys that have watched what has happened? And she said, we have never committed crimes and are good people. And I think that one right there just really fucking hurt. Because, what the fuck? I don't know. I'm still in a lot of shock. So I don't know if I'll be posting as much. Maybe I just gotta process a lot of shit, and yeah, I just wanted to update you guys on her. But if you guys can find any updates about her husband, that would be great. We sent her an immigration lawyer. So yeah, we are in contact with her and trying to definitely help her.
Just saw a video today of a woman full on blocking an ICE agent trying to leave a parking lot, and that agent was 100% passive. They're not all bloodthirsty. Holy shit, back off. Do you understand that the argument you're trying to use here to, after the video we just watched, ensure that the main point that's made is that, hey, not all these ICE agents are bad, is you're like, hey, this ICE agent didn't murder this woman. So how dare you make these statements about the violent nature of this rogue agency? Like, do you get that that's an insane argument to be like, this woman blocked an ICE agent trying to leave a parking lot, and guess what? He didn't murder her. So actually, you should shut the fuck up. Who cares? Who cares about all these other instances, or how we see Kristi Noem and Donald Trump directing ICE? How we see DHS wanting ICE to like make videos of them brutalizing people so they can set it to a popular song and be like, fuck around and find out. Like, that is not the argument you think it is. How do you watch this? How do you participate in the discussion in the wake of what happened to Renee Good, to what happened with this DoorDasher and this couple, and think that the point you need to emphasize is that not all ICE agents are bloodthirsty? Do you get that, like, what you're doing is you're on the side of ICE by trying to go, hey guys, let our takeaway be that not all these ICE agents are going to shoot women in the face? First off, that wasn't even an argument. It was an observation. Secondly, 10 people attacked me. Well, it was a dumbass observation. And you know what? Most of the time, I tell this community, hey, let's not dogpile. Hey, I'm handling stuff. But I can't help it when somebody makes such an asinine observation, when somebody is trying to, in the midst of this discussion we're having, chastise not just me, but others in this community for being realistic about how this agency operates. So I don't give a shit if you're like 10 people attacked me, because what you were doing with this little observation of yours was trying to clearly tell us that we're being mean here. That hey, you guys and your little hating on ICE. So it's fair for you to say this, but not for people to respond to you saying that? I don't think so. You want to say something like this? Then sorry, you're going to have to stand on business and not get upset that people attacked you, that people got upset for you saying something like this. They turn around and cry saying shit like, oh, why am I being attacked? Right. Maybe you should take stock in what it is you're saying that's eliciting this response from multiple people. And this word of attacked, come on. We've We've just been watching videos and reading news reports of people being killed in the streets, being hunted down when they're doing their job, being terrified that harm is going to come to them, and you're going to be in a Twitch chat and go, I'm being attacked. I'm being attacked. My empathy meter is not including you right now. Anyway. Ay, ay, ay. Also, the girl said her neighbor called her. It's important to get your neighbor's phone number just in case, especially if you're in these in those spots. This is where community is everything. They want you to feel alone. They want you to feel isolated. They want you to feel they want you to feel as if you are powerless. And what community does, what that strength in numbers does, is to give you that sensation of power, is to give you the tools and the ability to do what ultimately happened at the end of that video, where the community chased ICE off the yard. They're more likely to break the law. I mean, that's the thing, y'all, okay? I know we're like, oh, they don't give a shit about laws. They don't care if you're recording them. It does matter, though. It does matter when there's a when a crowd is, when the community is forming, when people have their phones out. It does matter. That's also why they'll try to isolate people from protests. If you attend a protest and they have their sights set on you, they'll wait for you. They will wait for you to be alone. Just like the video we watched of the organizer in Grand Rapids, who they nabbed her. They came up and grabbed her as soon as she was by herself. She was giving an interview. she was literally on TV, but then after the interview, they grabbed her, but it was after she had left the protest. Chatter needs to understand freedom of speech doesn't mean no consequences from your words. So this is education. This is awareness. This is something where I'm sure a lot of people who have now seen that DoorDash video are better informed, that they have learned something from that. Hopefully you are already filled with empathy for people who are being terrorized like this. But the point is like, in sharing this stuff, in sharing this information, and making sure people are more aware, it's so that if you find yourself in this situation or your neighbors in this situation, you will be better informed. Know your rights is not just for protecting yourself. It's for protecting your neighbors. It's for protecting your community. Legit, thank you for the gifted. All right, Hannah Einbinder. The Imperial Boomerang has come home. What we fund and allow to happen to Palestinians by the hands of the IDF who train ICE will happen to our people here in America. They poisoned Flint, Michigan and got away with it, so they knew that they could put AI data centers in poor communities and poison their water too. Hawaii burned and real estate developers snatched up the land from generational locals and they got away with it. So when Los Angeles burned, the developers knew that they could do the same here. If this sadist Nazi murderer, Jonathan Ross, who killed Renee Nicole Good for consciously observing an ICE raid, gets away with it, none of us are safe. Artists, people with platforms, I'm asking you to dedicate your voice to fighting this tonight and in perpetuity until ICE is abolished. Every single day, we cannot go on business as usual. That is a collective death sentence. ICE pigs rot in hell. Yeah, I just keep thinking of the first they came for. And remember, it's always the most vulnerable. It's always the most marginalized who are targeted first. And they don't stop there. They do not stop there. So the very real lived reality of marginalized people in this country, the very violent history that they are used to, they are well aware of how of how the government acts, of how these agencies behave. So if you have not woken up yet to this reality, if you are not standing with your neighbors, with your fellow citizens on the side of the people, well, there will be no one left then when they come for you. Hooly Hoop, thank you for the gifted. Hannity has a Fox reporter in Minneapolis talk to a random protester walking through the city who goes on to spit bars for 2 minutes. Hate Aaron Rupar, but I will watch this clip.
Have you spoken to any people, or can you speak to anybody that's marching right now and ask them what it is that they're marching about?
Yeah. Excuse me. Can you tell us, what are you here marching for?
Yeah, absolutely. Sorry, my ears are ringing a lot, so I don't know if I'll hear perfectly. But,
oh, this guy is ready to go.
But, yeah, I'm just here because I think it's absolutely disgusting what ICE is doing.
He's like, oh, yeah, I gotcha.
Here, I think it's absolutely important that they're kidnapping people. I'm disgusted that they murdered an innocent human being. And, yeah, the entire thing just absolutely abhors me. This has to stop immediately. What we're seeing right now is frankly an ethnic cleansing. It's disgusting.
Hey, Garrett.
And it needs to stop. And I'm glad that there's so many people out here trying to stop this because it's just important. We
Garrett,
need to stick together to stop this.
Does he have a concern that the woman was driving her car at an officer?
Does he have a concern that the woman was driving her car? Hey, can we ask some more leading questions here? Can we kind of try to turn this back around to the story, the bullshit we're trying to perpetuate here? Yeah, Garrett, can we bring this back around and be like, yeah, but she was trying to run him over.
This individual?
When you saw this video that is out,
come on,
did
Garrett.
you have any concern that it looked like this woman may have been driving her vehicle at the officer?
Okay, but do you condemn Hamas?
That's not what it looked like to me at all. And I mean, even if you did assume that was the case, which it absolutely is not, we are supposed to train officers to be responsible in these situations and judge the situation objectively, look at it reasonably. There just absolutely is no justification for this. But again, looking at the video from both angles, I know that there was another clip that came out earlier today from a different angle. You can very clearly tell that she is evacuating the scene. There is absolutely no evidence that there's any attempt to drive the vehicle into the officers.
Garrett, last question. What should we do with people that don't obey our laws and come in?
I'm sorry. What is this? The fucking Truman Show? What is he? What is he? The voice of God? Is he Kristoff being just going, okay, wait, hold on a second. Hey, Garrett. Garrett's like, yeah, that's good enough for me. Garrett's like, get me the fuck out of here. And then he's like, well, hold on.
Into the country illegally. Listen, Garrett, last question. What should we do with people that don't obey our laws and come into the country illegally?
What do you think we should do with people that have come into the country illegally who are...
Garrett, ask him if poop comes from the butt.
I think they have the right to be here, frankly. I mean, that's just my opinion, but I think they have the right to be here. I think that's just a basic human right is freedom of movement. We recognize that in the United Nations Charter. That, in my opinion, is just a fundamental human right that all nations ought to recognize. And I'm glad that some people are standing up for that basic human right.
And what's your instrument of choice?
Instrument of choice? I just found a bell in a bag. Someone was handing out free stuff, so there we go.
Garrett, can you please stop letting this man cook?
All right, Garrett.
Oh, it's so obviously this situation is not comical, but this is so comical. What a fucking joke. They really want to interview someone that can have takes that are not spoken in a media trained manner, like in the 2010s. They're fishing. Yeah, they did not catch anything. Garrett's like, I'm gonna kill myself. He just kept like, okay, asking the question. The guy would answer. He'd be like, all right. And then go to leave, and he's like, whoa, hold on a second. Okay. All right. Garrett, quit. Garrett, just quit. Just quit. I love that sign. You don't get to talk about illegal when you voted for a felon. It's also just this idea like America has not been a country of immigrants. And immigrants didn't build this country. Immigrants human beings who were not always here too, because they chose to be. That it's like, oh, we'll bring people over when they can serve. When they can serve the interests of the state and what can be derived of their bodies for capital, treating people as a supply chain. Yeah, Connor, JD Vance might be the first person who doesn't get to become president because Connor Eats Pants keeps ratioing him. Just keeps ratioing him. And that is how much people fucking hate JD Vance. He is so unlikable. He is so deeply despised. And also, Connor's a great tweeter, but he's a great poster. Mom should have just stuffed you with crack out the womb, see what happens for science. Maybe you'd end up with a functioning brain. You know that JD Vance has also seen there's no way he hasn't seen these responses. I've seen him on this platform responding to people who are not getting the likes on their tweets that Connor Eats Pants is. What is his first ratio? It's pretty gnarly. Oh, I forgot it's in his replies. I like that it's not even a quote tweet. It's just a reply. Didn't even quote tweet it, just straight up replied. Okay, so where is it? Oh my God, he really does keep replying to him. 328,000 likes. Oh my God. Connor Eats Pants could be our secret, not so secret weapon here in JD Vance being blocked from becoming the president of the United States. It's so funny too, because I remember when Connor was a little nervous to do a Fortnite Friday with fake Elon Musk. And I love that clearly that's gone out the window because he's fucking ratioing the vice president of the United States. He's like, yeah, I don't give a fuck. JD, one of them ones I log on to say something to because he def reads that shit and I know he's in his feelings about it. Yes, he is definitely a person who will see your response, especially if it blows up like that. I thought this was... Wait, where did I put that? Where did I put that story? Yeah, okay, so this is more of what we were talking about yesterday, but if you're wondering as to why Jonathan Ross had his phone out, why he was recording in the middle of that activity, and then he took his gun out, and then we all know what happened next. It is because, as we talked about yesterday, there is a lot of emphasis being placed on ICE creating content out of what they're doing. DHS is trying to ensure that the content keeps coming, that they have this strong social media campaign. Vio, what are you doing live at this hour? What? Thank you for the raid. Hello, everybody. Hello, Vio Raiders. What the fuck is a Vio? I'm still trying to figure that out. We are just about to read this piece in the Post that is about the social media strategy DHS and ICE have been employing when they conduct their raids, where they beat the shit out of vulnerable people, and they're so big and strong and heroic when they're ripping children out of the arms of their parents. They're making videos of it, and they are strategizing on those videos going viral, and they are co-opting pop culture. They're just stealing in order to try and normalize their brutality and their fascist actions. A Cosmos Sticks, thank you for the prime. Annabelle, thank you for the 2 months. So let's read this piece. Across thousands of internal ICE messages reviewed by the Washington Post, this kind of celebration has become commonplace. The messages show how the team has worked closely with the White House. And I'm talking about this too because Jonathan Ross, we saw the video footage from his phone that was released today. And if you're wondering, why was he recording? Why are these ICE agents, why do they have like phone in one hand and gun in the other? Well, it's because they're all fucking evil ass content creators now. Congressman, though, I said this earlier, but y'all don't need me. You got Trish Paytas and Spencer Pratt running for office. It's going to be a crowded field up in here. Okay, messages show how the team has worked closely with the White House, which has urged them to produce videos for social media of immigrant arrests and confrontations to portray its push for mass deportation as critical to protecting the American way of life. Before officials could post the Houston video, they had to figure out how to frame it. Officials did not know if all the arrestees had criminal records, they wrote in the chats, undermining a slogan the team had worked to promote on social media, that ICE targeted the worst of the worst. After some discussion, the team decided on a compromise. Instead of arguing that they'd snared hardened criminals, officials wrote a caption saying the arrest showed the dangers of illegal aliens behind the wheel. Then, to maximize the video's chances of going viral, they needed a soundtrack. They settled on a rap song by NBHD Nick, which his label would later tell the post was used without permission, that starts, "Oh, you thought this was a game, huh?" The video was posted to ICE's social media channels, where it has been viewed more than 1 million times in total. For years, this ICE team had run like a routine government communications shop, dispensing public service announcements and news releases that few Americans would see. But during President Donald Trump's second term, ICE's public affairs arm has rapidly transformed into an influencer-style media machine, churning out flashy videos of tactical operations and immigration raids. The internal comms reviewed by the Post showed how the ICE team has coordinated with the White House, working to satisfy Trump aides' demand to flood the airwaves, as one official urged in the messages, with brash content showing immigrants being chased, grabbed, and detained. They also show federal officials mocking immigrants in crass terms and discussing video edits that might help legitimize the administration's aggressive stance. The team also knowingly used copyright-protected music without permission from the rights holders, among other techniques designed to boost their attention online. 6 current or former officials at the Department of Homeland Security, which runs ICE, told the Post that the video effort had broken from the more careful and methodical work of past administrations. They spoke on the condition of anonymity out of fear of retaliation. The Post, why is it that they're always just bring the fucking house down? Come on. The Post reviewed chats and other materials provided by people familiar. Give me a second. Familiar with internal discussions. They did so on the condition of anonymity due to the sensitive nature of the disclosures. David Lapon, the first DHS press secretary during Trump's first term and a longtime critic who has argued the second Trump administration politicized the agency, said the current strategy is unrecognizable compared to the more professional and buttoned-up operations under past presidents that worked to describe law enforcement activities clinically and apolitically for fear of inflaming anger against agents in the field. They're like, look. It's not like we weren't doing this shit before, okay? It's just that we were more professional about it. We were less in your face with these TikTok videos. Okay, you're ruining the reputation. This is backfiring. It's not good press. We don't want so many people to be aware of these agencies and what they do. We were supposed to present the facts, not hype things up. But this veers into propaganda, into creating fear, said Lapon, a retired Marine Corps colonel. We didn't have this memification of various serious operations, these things that are life or death. It's not a joking matter, but that's the way that they're treating it now. White House spokeswoman Abigail Jackson said, President Trump and his entire team are working at breakneck speed to keep our promises. Then why aren't those necks breaking? Deport criminal illegal aliens and get information out to the public. That's a good thing, and the American people deserve no less. DHS spokeswoman Tricia McLaughlin said the White House had given the communication wings of DHS and ICE autonomy to create content that is effectively reaching the American public. When politics is all just memes and TikToks, The social media posts that use copyrighted material without permission had been pre-approved by administration lawyers. DHS public affairs officials, she added, were proud to break with the strategies of past administrations because their work has proved more successful at getting people's attention. They were irrelevant, she said, and we've made it matter. Launched after the September 11th attacks, ICE and DHS had always functioned as traditional law enforcement agencies focused on public safety and with minimal tools for self-promotion. If you're a black or brown person in this country, have you felt safe with ICE and DHS? If you're Muslim, do you agree with this? Do you agree that these agencies have always functioned as a way to focus on public safety? Have you felt safe? Their public affairs divisions employed small teams of video producers, mostly for unexceptional tasks, facilitating TV interviews, running the cameras at workforce retirement ceremonies, recording safety commercials for the Super Bowl. Some producers traveled to make videos when DHS agents took down sex abusers or crime rings. Video producers would film targeted operations, a current DHS official said, but immigration enforcement was only a fraction of the workload. After the start of Trump's second term, however, ICE's ranks swelled as federal agents were diverted to immigration enforcement, and the One Big Beautiful Bill tripled the agency's annual budget to deliver on the White House's promises to secure the southern border and speed up deportations. ICE's average arrest count jumped from around 300 a day last year to more than 800 a day since Trump took office, according to a post-analysis. According to a post-analysis of ICE data released by the Deportation Data Project at the University of California at Berkeley. DHS media operation was no exception. Public affairs teams were injected with a new crew of political appointees who had orders from the White House to treat immigration as their top priority and produce dramatized visuals of ICE operations and arrests to command user attention, the current and former officials told the Post. The video team's workload exploded, and immigration became the only topic that anyone could pursue, according to interviews. We're not doing child pornography cases. Oh, wow, I'm shocked, considering our government is comprised of fucking pedophiles. Wow. Wow, you mean the government that has more than one person who we're protecting and, who were part of Jeffrey Epstein's operation? We're not doing human trafficking cases, one current DHS official told the Post. Everything is immigration. ICE's public affairs team included several dozen public affairs officers, producers, and strategists scattered between its Washington headquarters and local field offices across the country, current DHS officials said. Members of ICE's visual communications team embedded in the public affairs division and known as VISCOM began recording in the field more frequently, accompanying officers on raids and removal operations, shooting video day and night, interviews and chats showed. Any video producer who witnessed a particularly cinematic scene, oh my God, this should it's so fucked. It's so evil. Any video producer who witnessed a particularly cinematic scene was expected to alert their supervisors. And do you think, too, that there's no motivation here to make these cinematic scenes, these particularly cinematic scenes, so that they can make for a great TikTok? Oh, you know what? This will sound so sick set to a Kiss song. This will be awesome. So that way the agency and the White House could promote it on their social media channels. Employees on ICE's digital engagement team then raced to edit and post the footage on social media in hopes of securing a viral win. Emily Covington, ICE's assistant director for public affairs, frequently requested good arrest videos and asked the team to devote its energy to capturing high-profile arrests, the internal messages show. Laszlo Bakse, a deputy assistant director, asked the public affairs team in the chat to flag stories where aliens with criminal history are being employed, to counter media reports that the agency was grabbing ordinary aliens just trying to earn a living. It's so sick, too, how they just use this term alien over and over again to dehumanize these immigrants and these migrants. They don't want you to think of them as people. They don't want you to think of them as human beings. Yes, it's very othering, very xenophobic. Covington and Buxay declined to comment further on the chat messages. The team began working like a professional influencer operation, creating a social media checklist of caught on camera arrests, sharing metrics with senior officials, using paid social media tracking tools, and cataloging all of their Facebook, Instagram, LinkedIn, Threads, and X posts ranked by impressions and engagement rate. Covington pushed the team in internal chats in late May to be more proactive in pushing out videos. A week after Covington's message in late May, the team got its first viral video. The clip showed ICE agents leaping out of an SUV and confronting men on the curb of a home improvement store in Baltimore. The men were shoved face down onto the street and handcuffed while an agent said, "Cale la boca" in Spanish, which means shut your mouth. In an X post, ICE called the video action-packed. But the real celebration came shortly after, when the White House reposted the video on its Instagram and X accounts, labeling it an epic takedown. Oh my God, everything is so fucking juvenile in its nature. It's like, it's so evil, but it's also evil by like the most juvenile freaks. Just so so epic. So epic. The favorite word of Elon Musk. The post from one of the team's political appointees led to a burst of hearts and shock face emojis. As the media operation ramped up, DHS posted several videos containing clear errors around their operations, using misleading footage that showed scenes recorded thousands of miles away from where the video described, the Post has previously reported. So here we are talking about how this how this agency is operating, seeing the people who comprise this agency. Where's my chatter at who's like, just so you know, not all ICE officers are shooting women in the face when they're being confronted. So you're actually the mean one here. You're actually the bully one here. You're the one who's spreading all this false information, who's doing the demonizing and dehumanizing. Actually, these are soulless fucks, so can't see how I can dehumanize ICE. Other edits were aimed at presenting events in ways that supported the administration's narratives. In May, Covington asked at the White House's request whether a video of a deportation flight from Texas could be re-edited so that the clips don't feature tons of females. Also using females in this noun way, as a noun, not just like as an adjective. These females. Hey, can we have less females? An ICE official responded that a video producer would re-edit the B-roll to exclude the females. Officials worked to find ways to describe many of the people arrested as the worst of the worst, a slogan DHS and ICE began using in January to argue that their agents hunted only the most dangerous criminals. When one official asked in the chat what producers should say in their videos when arrestees had no criminal history, another responded that they should work to find something else newsworthy to highlight, like an egregious immigration history. Public affairs officers were told to rewrite their news releases and online posts with stronger, more aggressive language if they wanted the agency's main communications channel to promote them, one said in an interview. If the truth of the operation does not match the narrative of the worst, it's going to be killed, the official said. So, in other words, make it work. In other words, do what you need to do in post to match our slogan here, worst of the worst. The team gave right-wing media figures premium access to immigration operations and received favorable coverage. In June, about 3 months before he was killed, right-wing influencer Charlie Kirk, is that why he's been so quiet on the murder of Renee Good? Right-wing influencer Charlie Kirk posted what he said was exclusive footage of ICE officials arresting a thug. Covington highlighted the moment in the team's chat, thanking one official for getting great footage on today's arrest. So, again, I'm covering this stuff because we just saw today the video footage from Jonathan Ross himself, who was recording right up to the moment that he murdered Renee Good. And so if you are wondering, like, why ICE agents have a phone in hand and also a gun in hand, and like, why are they recording? Because also there has been a push for body cams, for ICE agents to have a universal policy of body cams, but that's not something that's happening. And they don't want body cams, but they do want to have their phones so they can record their little content. But why even post that? Because they posted it to serve the narrative that they are trying to push, which is that Renee Good deserved to be killed. Wasn't there just a story I saw about we asked for ICE body cam footage. DHS claims they don't have it. I think this was a story in The Intercept. Yeah, Secret Service also said it had no records of its request to raise the water. Blah, 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 blah. DHS claimed 4 times within 48 hours that it had no documents in response to records requests from the Freedom of the Press Foundation late last year. These brush-offs raised serious questions about whether the agency is saving its documents anymore. Yeah. So even though there are ICE agents who do have body cams, when The Intercept went to DHS to request ICE body cam footage, they're like, oh, we don't have it. Right-wing influencers with large followings, including Dr. Phil McGraw and libs of TikTok's Chaya Raichik, were regularly invited to ride along with law enforcement agents and interview senior officials, according to the Post's review of their coverage. The pro-Trump influencer Benny Johnson donned a Border Patrol tactical vest to watch a raid at a Walmart in the Chicago area alongside Homeland Security Secretary Kristi Noem. His Twitter clip celebrating the amazing operation's wild scenes has been viewed 1.6 million times. And again, you wonder at the outsized power difference between left-wing creators and right-wing creators. And then you read stories that remind you again how the fucking government is supporting this vast network of right-wing influencers. A Libs of TikTok representative declined to comment on the relationship. Representatives for Turning Point USA, the organization founded by Kirk and Johnson, did not respond to requests for comment. A representative, McGraw, said he had been invited by White House border czar Tom Homan to document ICE enforcement in Chicago and Los Angeles earlier this year. Like, why the fuck is Dr. Phil there? Why aren't you just we've moved on from just exploiting vulnerable people, teenage girls on your show, from being a fucking creep and an exploiting piece of shit, and now you're just full on a right-wing influencer who's riding along with ICE raids? For real though, why is he there? He was doing weird shit with Israel. Yeah, he's just fully now one of these right-wing influencers. He's always been vile, to be clear. In pursuit of more viral video, DHS brought in new public affairs staff members with atypical backgrounds and authorized them to go out and capture content, as a chat message said. Is the atypical background like, I don't know, somebody who spends 18 out of 24 hours a day on 4chan? They're like, hey, I'm an expert. I'm a Redditor expert. I'm a Redditor professional. A MAGA woman's lifestyle influencer, an LA-based wedding videographer, and a Canadian-born actor who played a mountain man in a cable TV show joined the team. DHS encouraged the hires to become intimately involved with agency affairs. In June, when ICE agents were raiding farms in rural Missouri, the former actor noted it would be a prime chance to make a video. Would be great to get something like that on film, he wrote in the chat, suggesting a tagline, "We are everywhere, we will find you." Listen, you human version of gonorrhea. Get fucked. What a fucking creep. Later, when ICE officials complained about negative media coverage, he worked to bolster their spirits. By June, the public affairs team had for weeks been showing signs of overwork, with some employees consistently working overtime to help satisfy the White House's constant demands for more content, the chat messages showed. The team had discussed bringing on contract videographers to help address outstanding tasks, like a new request to shadow every operation of ICE's Special Response Team, the elite SWAT-like unit that handles its most dangerous arrests. But when protests over mass deportation swept LA and Trump ordered the deployment of the National Guard in June, the White House ramped up the pressure yet again. Top officials wanted ICE's public affairs unit to produce more visuals. Just this content slot machine, never ending. The National Guard deployment presented a challenge for a unit trained to cover pre-planned and targeted operations, a vast citywide video shoot where clashes with protesters could flare up at any time. In the chats, the team strategized how to stretch out its content. Around 1 p.m., Covington, the ICE Public Affairs Assistant Director, instructed her team to highlight arrests in Los Angeles at the White House's request. ICE began to post a flurry of tweets on X in quick succession, almost every half hour. They included visuals of recent immigration raids and mugshots of people the agency said were undocumented immigrants with a criminal history. ICE tweeted 38 times over 11 hours. Earlier in the day, the account had posted only 3 times. Officials also floated more ideas to maximize coverage, including pulling in military videographers known as combat cameras to offer direct support of designated hotspots. One official warned the idea came with too many risks, in part because they had been trained for battle, not protests. It's different than war photography in a few distinct ways, the official said. Yeah, no shit? Oh. I've seen videos of ICE Nazis walking around with a camera guy filming arrests. The White House directive around the LA protests forced the agency to play more of an attack dog role online to keep up with the administration's demands, one former worker on the DHS media team told the Post. That was the turning point to get even more aggressive with their messaging and to paint pictures of these places as war-torn. There was a much more blustery edge and a need to put stuff out as quickly as you can. You're just steamrolling everything. The White House has benefited from this symbiotic relationship. The most watched video on its TikTok account, with more than 45 million views, included DHS operational footage, a photo of a crying arrestee, and the caption, "Ah, that deportation feeling." It has since been removed, but the White House declined to say why. In the weeks after the June 10th directive, many National Guard troops left LA, but the ICE Public Affairs team kept working at a rapid pace, the chat showed. As plainclothes ICE agents began ramping up arrests of immigrants at courthouses, an ICE official urged the team to flood all your local social with the imagery from the arrests. Wow, you're so big and tough and strong and keeping us safe. Arresting people who are at the courthouse, who are trying everything they can to pursue a legal pathway. And you know exactly where they are, so you know where to grab them. Don't forget the hashtags. The pace became so demanding that one official complained of overwork. Oh my God. Put weights around your ankles and walk into the sea. Imagine this person being like, oh my God, this pace, there's so demanding. I'm just working so hard. I'm so tired. I'm so tired of cutting together my little videos showing ICE agents beating the shit and arresting people who are at the courthouse. I'm only getting like 80K. When video producers weren't available, public affairs officers were sent into the field to record ICE activities on their phones. A footage force multiplier, one DHS official said in an interview. Officers were traveling more to fill the White House's almost insatiable demand for visuals. Yeah, because that's how they do politics. That's how Donald Trump does politics. That's how he communicates. The push, however, left some of the officials fearful for their safety in the field. In July, DHS said an ICE public affairs specialist was sent to the emergency room with a bloodied hand after being hit by a thrown rock outside a California marijuana farm. I hope that rock is okay. I hope that rock is okay. Has anyone checked in on that rock? During an all-time meeting, all-team meeting attended by public affairs officers, an official said he'd been sent in a T-shirt to scenes where agents were wearing body armor, an ICE official recalled. An ICE spokesman said the agency now ensures that public affairs officials have protective equipment, including body armor and first aid kits. Still, public affairs officials have participated in the immigration operations. In September, Covington said in an internal chat message that she had been on a ride-along with federal agents when an immigrant from Venezuela was apprehended. Wait, what? But I thought that we were bombing and killing people in Venezuela because we care so much about Venezuelans. Because we're so concerned for their freedom and for their need to have a better life. The target was a runner. I spotted him and we made the arrest. She uploaded photos of the man in handcuffs and asked in the chat whether he had been a known gang member, saying that he had some interesting tats. An ICE legal associate told her their files showed no evidence of gang membership. Some of her colleagues congratulated her nonetheless. Go, public affairs office, go, one replied. The White House's frenzy for more content and DHS officials scrambled to produce led the team to push the boundaries in ways that disturbed some of its employees. Then fucking quit. Quit. You're so disturbed. It sounds like you're not disturbed at what they're doing to human beings, but how frenzied they are for content. ICE's X account posted a video of a bound protester in Portland, Oregon being wheeled into custody face down on a flatbed cart with the background lyrics, "They see me rollin'." DHS's account posted a clip of Illinois protesters and said, "Get a job, you imbecilic morons." It also shared a Halloween-styled montage of arrestees' mugshots and warned them that there would be no sanctuary for creatures and criminals of the night. They just went nuts, a recently departed DHS producer told the Post. It was no limit. It was like if someone from Reddit took over. Gee, you think? Some prosecutors in U.S. Attorney's Office complained to public affairs officials that the brash social media posts could jeopardize their cases by raising questions about bias or tainting the jury pool. McLaughlin, the DHS spokeswoman, said she'd not heard this and said that officials are so concerned about it, they should convey it to her, not journalists. But that style of crass humor was also common in the ICE team's internal chats. 4 days after Trump's inauguration, an official shared a meme that read like a warning to migrants inside the country. Hide your kids, hide your wife. Oh, you mean that this is just the all-around vibe with ICE? You mean to tell me that this is an agency comprised of some of the biggest fucking losers on this planet? Some real pieces of shit. Another official poked fun at a migrant's mugshot, labeling him an MS-13 heartthrob in reference to the gang. In June, after Los Angeles Dodgers officials said they had blocked ICE agents from accessing their parking lots, one ICE official made a joke about the team's Japanese superstar pitcher, who's played for American teams since 2018. McLaughlin said that every organization has conversations that you don't think are going to get out to the public, but that she is not going to lose sleep over anything in the messages. ICE's shifting attitude toward public... God, she sucks so bad. Shifting attitude toward public messaging was especially noticeable in its use of music without the artist's or label's permission, current and former DHS officials said, which past administrations had been far more cautious about. Some officials said in the chat that they were indifferent to the potential perils. When one employee raised concerns about copyright violations, another wrote back dismissing them. At least 5 DHS and ICE videos have been taken down from X in recent months following complaints from representatives of the comedian Theo Von, the band MGMT, and rappers Jay-Z, Joey Valence, and Chamillionaire. Other companies and creators have complained that their intellectual property was used without permission, including the Pokemon Co., whose cartoon style was mimicked for a DHS video captioned, "Gotta catch 'em all." Trump administration officials have defended the intensity of their media ops to reporters by saying it's what Americans want. Do you think that's what Americans want? Or do you think they want fucking healthcare? Do you think that they want like 1,000 TikToks of migrants being abused? Of just normal human beings being terrorized? Or do you think that they want to be able to afford to live? It's what Americans want. Visual proof that Trump is fulfilling his promise to deport millions of immigrants nationwide. But ICE's social media onslaught appears to have done little to change Americans' attitudes en masse. The share of Americans saying immigration is a good thing for the country leaped to 79% in July, a record high a Gallup poll found in July. About 62% of Americans said they disliked how Trump was handling the issue. Despite this, the media operations at DHS show no signs of slowing down. Inside the ICE team, the chat showed, many were proud of their work and committed for the long haul. In August, after an ICE official shared census numbers showing the country's immigrant population had dropped by 2 million, an ICE legal associate responded simply, only 40 million to go. They See Me Rolling is literally a song about how the cops are out looking to abuse people that they deem guilty by looking at them. Yeah. I interpret this article as there are elements within DHS that want to pin this all on Trump and go back to the more quiet deportations, still families being separated, but just don't post about it. We can't accept this. Right. I mean, this is like, hey, Obama was called the deporter in chief for a reason. Deported more people than Trump had in his first term. So it's not like things were so it's not like things were so great before that like our border policies were humane and didn't involve ripping families apart and making it like so hard to pursue a legal pathway to citizenship. But yeah, what this is like Republicans when they support Trump's policies, but they're like, hey, can we have a little bit more decorum? Can we just do things the way we used to do things? Because this is a little tacky. Okay, we're like, I don't like the way that we don't want this bad attention. Okay, this is not good for the overall agenda. Yeah, the optics here, the optics. Think about the optics.
Even the judges are over ICE right now. Like, they were not having any of ICE's bullshit in court this morning. Every one of my objections sustained. Every time ICE objected, overruled.
Your Honor, I object.
All of my stipulations were accepted into the record. Like, no questions asked. The judge just took my word for it that my expert witness was qualified to testify. Like, we did no voir dire. DHS took 10 minutes to find my client in detention. The judge lost his shit. This doesn't make up for everything that's going on in the news right now, but let this be like a little bright spot in your day that the judiciary is over DHS's bullshit.
You know what, Michael? Thank you. Thank you, because we do need a little bit of a bright spot here. Dawn Snow, thank you for the 34 months. VO, thank you for 31. Your Honor, I am serving. We do need a little bit of a bright spot here. I don't know who he is, but I like him. Someone said this video makes me feel 2% better, so thank you. This video brings me 1% joy to my dead body. Well, at least that is a percentage in a positive direction. At least. Billie Eilish popping off. ICE is a federally, this is a reshare. ICE is a federally funded and supported terrorist group. Yeah, that's the language we should be using. We should be referring to these ICE agents as Nazis, as terrorists. We should be referring to ICE as a terrorist organization. A terrorist organization. ICE is a federally funded and supported terrorist group under the Department of Homeland Security that has done nothing to make our streets safer. They are the domestic terrorists tearing apart families, terrorizing citizens, and now murdering innocent people. Enough is enough. Enough is enough. Enough is enough. Renee Nicole Good wasn't the first killed by ICE. In 2025, 32 people died in ICE custody. And in 2026, a year that has just fucking begun, 2 people were killed by ICE, Keith Porter and Renee Nicole Good. This needs to end today. Abolish ICE. Yeah, there is no, like, it's not good enough to just say ICE out of our state, right? Oh, ICE has gone rogue. It's get the fuck rid of them. Abolish this bullshit terrorist agency. This is something that liberals said back in the 2010s. So say it again and do something about it. And prosecute the shit out of these mass fucking cowards. Yeah, here. Okay. Do I have anything? Oh, this was okay. This is the last thing, but I am so tired of now Charlie Kirk being at the center of every fucking thing. When Rob Reiner died, was killed brutally, him and his wife. And you had conservatives being like, see the difference? See the difference when Charlie Kirk was killed, was assassinated, and you had these violent radical leftists celebrating it. But when Rob Reiner is murdered, we just say nothing or we offer our prayers. And it's like, okay, can we not fucking talk about as if Rob Reiner and Charlie Kirk are on the same level, that somehow Rob Reiner is like the left's Charlie Kirk. And now same thing with Renee Nicole Good being murdered on behest of the federal fucking government. And it's all about Charlie Kirk yet again. Nobody gives a fuck about Charlie Kirk except for the freaks. When my friend Charlie Kirk was assassinated in broad daylight on a college campus, you didn't see Republicans burning American flags in the streets or smashing windows. Why would Republicans burn American flags after Charlie Kirk was killed when that American flag currently is representing that they are on the side of these conservatives, that they are like that there is no need to burn the flag, because that flag is saying, no, don't worry. We're just going after the radical leftists. And if you're not a radical leftist, then you're good. But we carry the flame. We carry the flame. And it's just so crazy because it's like Renee was murdered by the government. And now they're lying. And now they're justifying that murder. And now they're protecting the agent who was working on behalf of the government who murdered Renee Good. Charlie Kirk was killed by a rando. And do we have amnesia? Have we forgotten the insanity in the wake of Charlie Kirk's murder? Not only was he given a flags at half-mast, National Day of Remembrance, trying to get him trying to get a full fucking national holiday out of it, but the way that the federal government targeted like teachers who were reposting his own words. How is there any equivalence here? How can you still sit here and be like, it's not fair? See, we're the good guys because when Charlie was killed, you didn't see us doing these protests. All right, well, when one of yours is, when your bestie, your next bestie is shot in the face by the federal government, and then they are lying about that murder that we have all seen, and then are continuing to abuse their power and target protesters. Don't forget the statues they want made of him. I mean, I'm so sick and tired. I'm so sick and tired of trying to act as if the response to the death of Charlie Kirk was some great revelation about how conservatives are actually the good guys here. And once again, the radical left is out of control. And also, not to mention, remember when we had members of the far right being like, we're at war, calling for vengeance, calling for violence, saying Antifa murdered Charlie. The radical left murdered Charlie. We're at war. A storm's coming. A storm's coming, I scream as my veins are popping out of my neck and I'm pooping in my pants. Motherfuckers were talking about how he was going to be in history books and shit. It's so crazy. And it's also always funny to see people like Mullen who are still crying over Charlie Kirk. And it's like, do you see Erica Kirk out here? She is throwing merch into the crowd. She's wearing sequins. Not even his own wife seems to care that Charlie Kirk is no longer with us. That was when anyone who opposed them became a valid target. Yeah, I mean, they were doing that before, but they made it very fucking clear. Very clear that if you didn't like a racist podcaster, we're gonna threaten to kill you. We're gonna get you fired. We're gonna put you on a list. I think it's also important to remember how hungrily they wanted to pin his murder on any minority they could. Yes, that even when Tyler Robinson was arrested, they were still like, it was the trans. It was the violent radical trans. The trans ideology. Mr. Good Times, thank you for the prime. Pterosaurus Wreck, thank you for the tier 1. We carry the flame and it's so they can light the fireworks show every night. Yeah, so they can have the WWE style theatrics, the spectacle. One was murdered by a rando and the government was like, we are gonna honor this person like we have never honored anybody before. And anybody who didn't like them, we're coming after you. And then the other one was murdered by that same government. The governor of Utah was like, we prayed and hoped it was a minority. Yeah, when it was a white boy and they were like, fuck, how can we spin this? We really prayed. We really were hoping that it was yet again not an act of violence by a young white man. But still, we will find a way to blame this on the woke, trans, radical, communist left, Islamist left. My biggest fear is that establishment Dems will smother any momentum anti-authoritarian movements are getting after this when they're like, make sure that this, I'm writing a strongly worded letter. Make sure that we're peaceful out there and we're really gonna do something about this.
Wait.
Oh my God, why are his streams so quiet? Why are his clips so quiet that you think the sound is off?
Yes!
Will Naff was slain by Raging Bolt. The difference in audio, I can only imagine if you go from my stream to Will's stream or vice versa. It's gotta be an audio shock. Oh, because he has music playing. I see. Because every time a Will Neff clip is linked in here, I brace myself. I'm like, oh, maybe my sound is up. Oh, gotta turn it up. And then, bah! A blast to the eardrum. My brother is a Trump supporter, and I literally cannot stand having a conversation with him. Yeah, that's tough. It is. Sorry, I don't mean that in like a dismissive tone and just like an exhaustive. Yeah. Well, members of Will's family are not fucking with us because we supported Zoran Mamdani. So I'm there. A lot of people in this chat are here with you. We understand. And you either decide that you can never talk about anything ever because you just cannot have any peaceful discourse in order to have a relationship, or people break off from those family members. So it's really hard. I feel like whomst amongst us doesn't have this issue in our families. People getting crazier. I'm the only non-Trump supporter in my fam. I feel you. Okay, hey, you guys. Should we do a little bit of gaming?
One of these. Caroline's gonna be sad she's missing this. I don't know why I didn't use that crafting table.
Hey, you got any more of that XP?
She's gonna be so sad.
Hey, you need anyone to get that XP
look
for
at all
you?
that. I'm already up to level 4.
Hey, you need anybody in the down
stuff.
deep to get that XP? Oh my God.
Good stuff.
Oh, thank you so much, Ohio Living. Thank you.
Don't burn it.
We're not liberals. How could Sam do this to me? How could she do this to me? I know when people come in here and they're like, you stupid liberals. A lot of us like, ah! Excuse me? Pardon? Have you talked about what Matt Rogers said about Crockett? Oh, no. I did see that. Matt Rogers. Who is that fucking Too Raw Too Real? Yeah, Too Raw Too Real, who's such a piece of shit. He is one of the liberal like K-Hive influencers who was a part of why can I never remember the thing Taylor reported on? The chorus. Yes. He was a part of chorus. And he's so fucking vile. Here he is trying to say that Bowen Yang and Matt Rogers are being anti-black because they don't like Jasmine Crockett, which is good, actually. It's good. It's good to look at someone like Jasmine Crockett and go, yeah, I don't think so. And yet Too Raw Too Real proceeds to call Bowen Yang one of the Yin Yang twins and making this point about them being racist for not supporting Jasmine Crockett, who sucks. Who gloats about that AIPAC money and who's not, she's a bad candidate too. She's not even strength wise as a candidate good. She's very much a corporate shill. And so I don't have a problem. And in fact, I think it's a good indication of Matt and Bowen's politics in them recognizing Jasmine Crockett being a pro-Israel corporate shill. She ran as an ICE agent. I know. Oh God, this is just gonna get me so mad.
Do not do it. I must agree.
So basically they're saying, you know what? Fuck Too Raw Too Real. Let me just watch the actual clip of Matt and
Is making it too obviously about themselves. I'm already
Oh,
done.
we're
And
out.
don't waste your money sending to Jasmine Crockett. Do not do it.
I must agree.
Don't do it. You're going to waste your money. Anytime a politician is making it too obviously about themselves, I'm already done.
We're
and
out.
don't waste your money sending to Jasmine Crockett. Do not do it.
I must agree.
Don't do it. You're going to waste your money. Anytime.
I'm sorry, but it is so freaking annoying when you have libs crying racism because people don't support corporate shills. It was the same thing with Kamala, where it's like, do black women have to deal with misogynoir in this country? 1,000% was anyone who didn't like Kamala Harris identified her as a centrist corporate shill, like that she's running to be president and is will be serving those corporate interests. Were they being racist for that? I don't think so.
A politician is.
And then just the hilarity of Too Raw Too Real to refer to Bowen Yang as one of the Yin Yang twins as a little nickname there. It's like, okay, so you're making a false point about them being racist by being racist? I thought Crockett was leftist. Oh no. Nope. They got on the topic of politics after Rogers did his I Don't Think So, Honey, the podcast ritual rant about cultural topics. During the episode, the pair talked about their feelings on different politicians they supported in the early 2010s and how they knew their chances of winning were slim but still supported them. Rogers shared that he felt it was clear Gavin Newsom is gearing up to run for president in 2028 but feels he won't win. Criticized his strategy of dunking on Trump. Republicans on social media and speeches without following that up with actionable change. Anytime a politician is making it about themselves, I'm already done. Don't waste your money sending to Jasmine Crockett. Do not do it. Yang, who's fresh off his SNL exit, chimed in and said, I must agree. Rogers continued, you're going to waste your money. Take it from someone who sent Sarah Gideon a ton of money in Maine. Just don't do it. He added that he felt that if Beto O'Rourke couldn't clinch a seat in the Senate, Crockett for sure won't. It's nothing against her. It's just that she's a politician who's very well defined already. It's my opinion that we're going to need someone less defined in this moment that rises up. Well, it's a very neutral way of describing Jasmine Crockett's politics. I'm interested in this James Tallarico guy from Texas. The Las Culturistas co-host continued to explain that he feels Crockett's competitor would be harder to find as anything other than what Tallarico is, a rising Democratic politician from Texas who can speak to the middle. Previously, Crockett has found herself as a subject of criticism in national headlines. When she went after MTG Greg Abbott, that's not the stuff that I care about. That's not the stuff that like I disagree with Jasmine Crockett on. It's the fact that she is that she is pro-Israel. She takes that AIPAC money. She takes that corporate money. Anywho, I'm just really exhausted of trying to use the shield of misogyny and racism in order to protect corporate owned politicians. Her being mean to Republicans is fine, but being a corporate dem is a no from me. Yeah. What was the thing that Jasmine Crockett said recently too? I can't remember. She's said and done a lot of things. I just saw this and it made me sad. Honestly, I'd like to know your thoughts if you have time. Oh, on the Zoran condemning chants in support of Hamas at a heated Queens protest. I don't know. I mean, it's AOC as well. They've both made these capitulations on Palestine, and it's like, okay, when he was running for mayor, when he was still in the campaign, I went, all right, I guess this is the political strategy. He's a Muslim man. He is advocating for Palestine much more strongly than most politicians out there, most people running for office. I think it's still that continued strategy. And I think he's not going to be radical enough for he's not going to be radical enough in the way that a lot of people want him and need him to be. So look, it's like working within this it's because of how deeply entrenched Israel is in the U.S. government. Someone like Zoran is still on the far end of the spectrum in his open advocacy for Palestine. Would be great to live in a country where that Zoran's stances on Palestine is not like some of the most radical of any politician in this country. But the thing is, like, do you think Zoran's going to say, let's go Hamas? No. I don't know, man. It's one of those where I hate to even get into it because people all have their take. They'll be like, if you say he should have said I love Hamas, or like not condemned it, then there will be people who do the, oh, do you think that's politically expedient? Do you think that like he can do blah 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 blah? And if you say, if I don't know, I'm getting twisted up in my head now, but like I wish he had condemned the selling of Palestinian land. Yes. That like there are land sales happening in these synagogues. That is not something that I can see any wavering on as far as him not being solid on that. With him not openly praising Hamas, I understand that more. Him being careful in his language about, revolution and whatnot. Okay, but the thing that people are pissed on with him not, he has condemned land sales in the past, so I don't know if it's just like this one, we're just not consistent on it. I thought he did condemn. No. It's this particular incident where there were protesters outside of an event that was another like real estate event. And that's where they were chanting. That's where they were chanting stuff, and that was like the focus on his and AOC's posts. People are overwhelmingly pro-Palestine in the U.S., but they are still anti-Hamas, so it makes sense that he's not going to openly support Hamas. Yeah, but also, like, the government is not overwhelmingly pro-Palestine. So this is what I mean by looking at our actual reality. Someone like Zoran is still very, very, very much to the left, is still considered to be radical as far as politicians go in his advocacy for Palestine. All right. Anywho, I'm tired of talking about stuff. I'm tired of talking about stuff. It's 10 o'clock on a Friday and I'm a little cooked. So when I feel my brain start to slip, or I just am frustrated by every single topic ever, and all I feel like doing is throwing up my hands and huffing air, that's when I think it's time to go do something else. So I'm going to pull up Resident Evil 3 for a little gaming time. I know not everybody's a gamer watcher in here. So thank you for joining me up until this point. And that's how it works here in the stream. A little bit of balance, especially at the end of the week, when I'm just a little tired of talking. And I'm ready to get killed by zombies over and over again. Are you kicking us out? I'm kicking out the politics frogs. No politics here, unless you're politics and a gaming frog, but it is gaming frog time. It is now time for the gaming frogs. I did start this last night. So I am I'm like an hour and a half, 2 hours in. What if I'm both? Well, then keep your booty here. Get cozy. Okay. It's Friday. It's Friday. Gotta get down on Friday. Gotta get down on Friday. I love the gaming time after politics so much. It's such a nice way to relax and unwind and get cozy. Yeah, we've also been pretty heavy on the politics this week because of what's happened in Minnesota. Usually I have have some more pop culture stuff, but we got a lot of that coming up. This week's just been kind of dominated. And yeah, and Venezuela. Okay, let me run to the You know what? I am going to have a little cocktail in a can. Little study break drink. Hogan, thank you for the gifted sub. All right, completed challenges. Game menu story, continue. Okay. We just fixed the subway. We just got it rolling again. Now where the... Hello? Oh, I got stuck for a second. It was embarrassing. Oh, here's the map. This is the map. Oh, wait, no. I missed the other map. Joel, thank you for the 21 months. I know we miss you. We miss you, but glad to have you here when you can make it. Okay.
A map of the area.
Perfect. A map of the area. Great. Wait, what's my freaking task? Find a way above ground. Okay. Toxic Waltz, thank you for 13 months. Anyway, I meant to say what I usually say, which is if you're not a gaming frog, I mean, you're probably gone by now, but
Oh, what was that?
I think I'll be live tomorrow. Whatever that was, it wasn't good. So hopefully see yous then. Maybe we should do some... Should we do some unbanned requests tomorrow? We need to do pop culture. Okay, tomorrow is Saturday. I usually like to be kind of chill if I'm streaming. We should do some pop culture recap. I still haven't done any... I haven't done any predictions yet. Joel, thank you for the 5 gifteds. Maybe we can squeeze in some unbanned requests. Those are always so fun. Ah! Hello? How do... sir? Do these things die? Okay, that's a 1 bite and done. That is a 1 and done. That was quick. It feels like I'm gonna need a weapon that I don't currently have in order to beat those mofos. Okay.
A map of the area. Perfect.
Now, if I know anything about Resident Evil, it's that they like to give you a flamethrower. Oh. Is this where I started? Yes. I did start there. Yeah, like to give you a rocket launcher, flamethrower, something along the lines of that. Okay, I need something to put in that thing.
Looks like it needs a power source.
Unlocking the new electronic locks requires a special made battery pack. Shit. Ah, shit. I'm gonna watch Caroline Kwan game every time like she's picking up a controller for her first time in her life. Joke's on you, I don't have a controller. Okay, how am I supposed to avoid these fuckers? Oh, wait, should I use a grenade? Will that do what I need it to do? Let's see.
What the fuck was that?
Did that work? Okay. Now I just need more grenades. Damn, I thought I was gonna miss it. Now I just need more grenades. Okay, I think I need the shotty. They got Kane this time. I saw it all. One of those things just swallowed him whole, head to toe. I tried to warn them when Bill went missing 2 weeks back. The cop said he probably skipped town, but I said, no way. Not with his baby coming any day, but did they listen? Nope. Okay, not to do a free hashtag free ad. I genuinely think these are some of the best seltzers. Has anybody ever had the Study Break? The Study Break seltzers. The cans are very flimsy. It feels as if you could crush it with your pinky. They're really good. This is hashtag not sponsored, but this is delicious. It sounds like a legit ad. No, I had friends over and one of them brought a case of these Study Breaks. And he was like, oh shit, no, please. Fuck. God damn it. Oh, I'm so annoyed. Okay. I think I have another grenade in here. Let's take him out. I'm so fucking annoyed.
A map of the area.
I have not made it anywhere. Are they local? They might be. Damn it. Okay, last time. What did he say after screaming? No shit. Fuck, please.
Oh, God. I'm definitely burning these clothes.
Yeah, he was just like, these are fire. I'm getting you these. Anyway, that's my story.
What the fuck was that?
All right, got that guy. How many are of these things? This could be another one. Nice. Fuck. Okay, grenades are great, except I just used 2 on that one. Oops. Oh, my bad. One, two, three. Nah, I'm not gonna reload it. It's fine. Whatevs. Flame rounds. Methinks that's for something that... Shit. I am going to find soon that can... use those flame rounds. Combine with this. Okay. Combine the herbs. Wait, I don't need the bolt cutters anymore? Oh, where you going, girl? Oh, I needed that. Okay, so bolt cutters. Let's go. Discard. Nice. Nice. Damn it. Well, is there another save somewhere soon? Jill's so fine in this game. Yeah, she's babe. I need a box. Explosive A. Okay. Combine with another explosive A to create explosive rounds, or combine with explosive B to make flame rounds. Okay, I really need to come back here after I find a box. It's already been... My little darlings, it's been 3 months since we fled here together. I found myself thinking back to the day you hatched. Your little voices made me tremble with pride. Your adorable little bodies brimming with incredible destructive power. And of course, that voracious, insatiable appetite. Yet they ordered me to destroy you. They said that you were unfit for use as weapons because of a few minor vulnerabilities. So what if you're susceptible to heat? Ah, the flame rounds. So what if your delicate mandibles are exposed when you feed? Haven't they ever heard of character flaws? It is those very flaws that make you so very, very precious to me. But we'll show them yet. Down here, we'll continue to walk this evolutionary path together. We'll prove to Umbrella that you, my beloved hunter-gammas, are truly superior. Okay, there's some good looting and tooting in here, but I need to find a box, and I need to find one ASAP Rocky. Guess I can go back, but I really would love to... Is there anything I can get rid of here? Because I want to take the battery with me. Maybe other parts of the map. Let's check. This thing is dead. Now that was voice acting. One check is all it takes. Oh, shit balls. Oh, God. Oh God. I guess I could use a grenade. Come on. Why is this thing not dying? Oh, I backed up against the... Ah! Now that was a close one. Gee willikers. Yes, nice. Okay, I can drop. Wait, where the hell's... Is it here? Oh, yeah. Okay. So let's put that in here. Let's put this. Store. We're going to store that for now. You know what? We'll store that. I have my shotgun. That should be enough. A grenade launcher? Oh, shit! Okay, so now I have my 1, 2, 3. Here, I can take these out because I can put them in here. Aha! Okay, so I need the battery pack. I still got to get rid of some stuff though. Yeah, we are armed up. Because this takes up 2. I know, shit. I need more space. I'll put these. Let me put these in here. No, I like my shotgun shells. The exploding mayo jar is the most powerful combat item. This one, the explosive mayo jar. Whispers, thank you for 11 months. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Let me see all my weapons. Okay, 1. There's my shotty. Invoice from gun shop. How much do you think a grenade launcher costs? Like at least $5. I'm just speed reading that lore. That's how fast my eyeballs move. Oh, wait a second. Oh, I can do some combarinos here. Wait. What happens if I go combine with combine? Ooh, okay. And then... I mean, just this hold. 6? Well, shit. There's a green in the other room. True that. Okay, so let's store. So I have room for the battery, and then I can always go back. It's fine. I can always go back. Okay. Mark this spot. I will say this has a good amount of saves and boxes around. Okay, so I am going to no go back unless it's Resident Evil. Military and high-end civilian models generally cost between $1,500 and $15,000, with some rare ones exceeding $80,000. That's a ton. You've been up there before? No, I haven't. Okay. I came this way. That's expensive. Chatter is an arms dealer. Wait. Did I just come from here? Hello? How did that happen? Well, I'm Russian, so... Well... I guess that's the explanation. Wait, you guys, am I just... Hold on. Am I just running in a circle? No. No, I'm good. I'm good. How did that happen? Okie dokie. We got the battery pack. Gunpowder. Herb. I can't take any more shit. I gotta get rid of the battery pack. Now, I do have a map, but it's really hard to understand, you know? Like, where was I before? Oh! Did I just shoot it? Did I use one of my battery rounds? God, these things... Fuck! I can't see! Whew! That was intense! How do I get back to the battery area? Where'd that thing come from? Shit. Oh my god, why are there so many of these? Die! Die! Damn, these guys... It'd be really sick if they drop something. Remember, they're weak to fire. Okay, yeah, wait, I forgot. Have I been up here before? Yes. Now I put this thing in. All right, there better be some good shit in here. Or I'd like to talk to the manager. Okay, wait. See ya. It's gotta be dead. Woo! How you like them apples? Oh.
Door won't budge. Looks like it needs a power source.
Wait, that's a one-time battery? No way. Hold on. Oh, I can do sneaky like this. Sneaky. Got some goddamn loot up in here. Yes. Oh god, only 2 extra slots? You gotta be kidding me. You've got to be joking me. I can't do that. I need 50 extra slots. All right. Well, that was some good looting. Okay, should I... We want slots! Should I... Do I need to take this battery? Also, should I go back to where I left those pieces of loot? Or is like this... Do I need the battery again? Your choice. Oh, well, you know how it is. ABL. Always be looting. Because you never know when you won't have loot. In games and in real life. Yeah, I just really like loot, okay? I gotta have more loot. High grade gunpowder. You know what I'm saying? You just can never have enough. It's one of the greatest things in life. Loot. Does the game feel easier now that you got the hang of it? A little bit. I still don't feel confident with the zombies that I am sure I am to come across soon. Okay, let's see what I got in here. I'm gonna store that so I can make sure I have plenty of space for loot. Okay, and now the end is near. Nemesis seems to give me. Wait, who's Nemesis? Is that the big scary guy? He's tough. Yeah, I just don't feel like I have a hang on. Gotta... Why do you do this shit, idiot? Yeah, still need to practice my zombie dodges and my nemesis dodges. Okay. Death is a good way to dodge. You know, I never thought about that. Thank you. Wait, motherfucker! Do I need this shit again? Or did I already open this door? Have I been here before? Oh, come on. I need this stupid ass battery again. Damn it, I thought I was done. God, I thought thing takes up so much space. All right, let me see where I am on the map. I'm in a blue hall. I'm in a stairwell. Good.
Carlos, can you hear me now?
Jill. Oh, thank God. Everything okay?
Yeah, I think I might have left some loot
I'm
back
alive.
there, so.
I lost him.
Great. The subway's ready to go. We'll leave as soon as you make it back.
Oh, wait a second. Is this the way to make it back? Because I should probably check and see if I left. Are you sure she doesn't get together with Carlos? Feels right. Like, what's up here? Carlos, just hold on. Wait, I've been here before. Wait a second. Haven't I been here? I recognize this. Damn it! There's no more loot! Yeah, but this door was locked. Yeah, I thought I got all the... Wait, where am I? Hold on. I come down here. Now I go here. And now I go up. She's kind of just like me, where she runs at a... She can't run straight. I get so embarrassed walking with somebody on a sidewalk because I'm just... Ah! Uh-oh, I'm in trouble. Wait, I want that flamethrower. Wait, hold on, give it to me. Wait, can I have it? Okay, that was a pretty good dodge. Hold on a second.
Can you use weapons?
Can I have that weapon? Stars shining bright. It's my turn. Wait, what if I shoot him with a flamethrower? That's gotta do something, right? Where is he? And by that I mean my grenade launcher. I see your flamethrower and I raise you a grenade launcher. Although last time I fought his ass, all he did was drop me a couple bullets, so... Oh, I wasn't paying attention!
I gotta get out. Quick.
guys. He's right behind me, isn't he? All right, you know what? Fuck this bitch. Two can play this game. I'm on fire! Shit! Oh, this is not what I meant when I said two can play this game! My bad. New plan. I get so embarrassed when they're like, do you need aim assist, you stupid? Do you need help? You look like you need help. You look like you're kind of a dumbass. Okay. I want this upgrade. Where is he? Ah, I locked him out. I forgot. Every Capcom game does it. I know, but it makes you feel embarrassed. You're like, damn, I suck, huh? Okay, but I do kind of have some of these rolls down.
I gotta get out.
Right.
Quick.
Shit. Okay, Dodge Master. Call me a truck the way I'm dodging. The way I'm dodge. The way I'm... Wait! I'm done running. Nope, I'm not. I'm still running. Oh, God! Watch this! Oh, shit! I'm on fire! Chill, girl. You gotta run. Okay, I don't think my fire's beating his fire. I thought I could outfire. Oh boy. Girl, you on fire. This girl is on fire. Oh, nice. Little save, why don't we? Okay, something about generators. Okay. This girl is on fire. Yeah, there are a lot of saves. I appreciate that. Oh, yeah?
All right.
Let's do this. Oh, defeat the creature? Ah, my head is on fire! You better run, girl! Okay, you keep going on fire. Oh, you better run! You also better heal. Okay, just hold on 1 second, sir. Sir, I just need to... Wait. Back to game. Shift tab. Okay. Hold on 1 second. Yes. Okay. Is there like a trick to this? Oh, these fajitas are sizzling. Oh! Wait, I have an idea. Ah! I shocked myself! Sometimes you gotta lose to win. Is that only good for one hit? Up! Should I shoot that thing? Was that good? I'm just kind of running in circles. I think we're both just kind of. Fuck! Okay, I really gotta stop letting myself on fire. Oh, there's another one. Hold on. Wait, this bitch dodges? Oh, my bad. Okay, I'm kind of slowing down a little bit. Where's the thing? Jill! In now! Oh, no! Okay. Now I understand what to do. All right, I've got it all figured out. First, let me get some more supplies. Maybe a grenade? Okay, I understand what to do. I think. Okay. Here we go. I'm gonna try not to kill myself. He's so scary though.
All right.
Let's do this. Oh, shit, this guy is good. Come on. Okay. Wait. Watch this. Oh, I'm on fire. It's okay. Why isn't he coming around the other side? Okay, there he goes. Yes. Yes. Come around. Come get me. Come get me, you coward.
Maybe I can hit the fuel tank.
Oh, yeah, maybe. Wait, oh, the fuel tank. Okay, but I need him to, like... Why isn't he coming over here? You know? Explosive rounds. Ah, shit. Oh, my bad. He knows? Okay, I gotta run. Oh, crap. Oh, there's a box. Ah, damn it. Jill, idiot! Oh, my bad! Oh, my bad! Did that work? Just a shot to the face. Sometimes you have to electrocute yourself to win. Like, not like that. Shit. Okay, okay. Combine, and then use. Where is he? Ah! Shit, he dodged! Ah! He's better than I am! Fuck! Shift tab. Oh, I need more health. Oh, I'm dying. Okay, damn it. Have I even gotten him at all? Sort of. Oh, shit, Jill. Shit, he's so fast! Fuck! Ah! Oh, he's really good. Why do I keep hitting that thing? Damn it! Damn it! Did I get him? Fuck!
Still kicking?
How is he still alive? Why do I keep hitting that? Fuck! How's he so good? Ah! Ah! Oh, God! Why do I keep hitting the map at the worst time? Oh, fuck, you guys. How do I beat him? Why does he hate women? God damn it. You managed to blow up his tank? I know, but I don't know how to hit him elsewhere. Fudge. Okay, I keep messing up. What is your map key? I don't know. It's because I'm using keyboard. I think I keep accidentally hitting this. You have to shock him to stun him. Damn it. Okay. Third time's the charm. Here we go. Can I just like...
All right, let's do this.
Oh, yeah, nice. Idiot. So stupid. Oh my God, see, I keep doing that. Maybe I can hit the fuel tank. Why do I have my knife? Shit. Literally brought a knife to a... Okay, now I run around. Shit! Fuck! Combine. We can do this. We can do this. We can do this. Girl, you have got to figure this shit out. Fuck! Shit, I just gotta run through the fire. I have to run through the fire. No, I'm dead. Oh no, you guys. Oh no, this is harsh. Oh no, this is really painful. Oh, I'm getting the do you need aim assist. Okay, I really shouldn't run straight into the fire. I learned that now. Damn it. All right, let me make sure my guns are all loaded. Now we know. Now we know to not run into the fire. Okay, fire's bad. Why do you have so much stuff? I don't know, because I like stuff. How could you have known? How could I have known? This can't be that hard.
Maybe I can hit the fuel tank.
Yeah, maybe, idiot. Okay. Okay, that's good. That's good. Okay, we're locked in. Shit. Okay. Oh! All right. That's okay. It's okay. Girls get it done, right?
Still kicking?
Shit. Okay. My bad. Oh. I'm just blasting through. Okay, that's gotta be it. That's gotta be it. Right? How the hell is he still alive? Everything's on fire. What do I need? Okay, okay, what do I do? What do I do? Like that? Can I stun him again? Wait, did I... Wait, don't jump! I need the... Wait! Wait, I need the loot! I need the loot! No, 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 no! Wait, you have to go back! Wait, you have to go back, girl. No. Okay, at least I did it. Shit. Well, at least I did it. No, I'm not gonna save Scuff. Nah. No, because at least I beat him. At least I beat him. Shit. We sure I can't go back up?
Carlos?
God damn it.
It's Jill. Do you read me?
No loot left behind. Loot is been left behind.
Yeah. bastard's dead.
Y'all, it kills me.
Good. Fuck him. What were you thinking? Turning yourself into bait.
Now you understand why Will need to go back to get his Pokemon cards?
Don't start.
Not at all.
I did what I had to.
I know. And thanks.
Okay, that should not have taken me as many times as it did. That is... Does it matter you beat it? I'm certainly not winning any Best RE Gamer awards. That fight in hardcore is insane. I can imagine. Well, at least I can just try to loot this area, you know. You guys got any loot over here? Wait, there's a freaking gun shop? Is this a Tesla truck? Woo! Jeez, that guy was aggressive. Okay, there's a loot box. Oh my god, it's the back of the police station from 2. Yes. I remember. Wait, how do I get in though? Oh, it's all coming together. Yes, where Sherry was kidnapped. You can't get in because that's where 2 starts. Well. Wait, so this is before Leon gets there. Shit. I need me something to get in there. Into that gate. Semi-auto barrel shotgun? Oh, sick. Oh, wait. Okay, I gotta combine some stuff. Okay. Okay, wait. I can use this. Combine with my shotgun. Okay. All right. Can I combine anything else? Let's see. There we go. There we go. There we go. Little gunpowder. Little shotgun shells.
Taboo! Shit, chill.
Kendo, you're all right.
You're
Who's this
all right
guy?
to stretch. Sorry, I got a little jumpy there. Didn't know quite what to expect.
No shit. Look, we're using the subway to get people out of town. You in?
Subway. Wow.
He's from 2.
That's good thinking.
When we get out, there's gonna be a lot to do. We could use a man of your skill set. What's wrong?
Nothing. Just bad timing is all.
Why would you yell, "Don't move" to a zombie? That's a good question.
Look, don't worry about me. I'm gonna make other arrangements, okay?
You
What's
better.
up? What's up with him?
Best gunsmith around.
Oh, no.
Don't do anything stupid.
Oh, that's your job, right?
He got bitten, didn't he?
Take care, Jill.
I should shoot him now.
If you're heading to the station, take...
Take what? Wait, what? Hello? Wait, what? Hello? Men are so vague. Come on.
The key's hanging on the wall.
Oh no.
All right, Pumpkin.
Oh no.
That's a good girl.
Oh no, his daughter got... Oh no. Sorry, can you just say what you were saying again? Oh, I definitely would have shot her, but I couldn't get in there. You have a pistol and a shotty, save some space, stash a launcher maybe? Yeah, maybe I should do that. The key is hanging... Oh, that's the last part. Okay. Yeah, but I like to have all my weapons, you know? Oh, this guy. Oh! Let's do a little combarino. God, I love the shotty. I think a shotgun is my absolute favorite weapon in any game. Oh! God, it's so sick. Who doesn't love a shotty? Okay, writing new because I'm deeply troubled. Something about a statue. Big statue. If the statue's head tumbles loose on a busy day, children will be hurt. Take that death trap down. I feel like I'm gonna need to use that. Oh. Can I use this? Yes. Excellent. I have some more explosive rounds. Ooh. Kind of. What? What? Shift tab. I only have one spot left. I don't know. What's happening with this game? What? No way. No freaking way. No? How does he have an even bigger gun?
Rocket launcher? Really?
How does his gun keep getting bigger? just keep scooting? Oh my God! Why can't this guy just die?
Jill, you okay?
Yeah, no,
Carlos,
I'm not
that
okay.
monster's on my ass again.
Are you shitting me? I thought you killed it.
Well, evil never dies.
Me too.
Hello! Fuck. Shit. Oh no, I'm back here. God damn it. Wait. Why did it? That's so annoying that I had multiple cutscenes and it didn't. Fuck me. God. There you just have to run. Jill's a little slow. Okay. Should I even bother lighting his ass up, or do I just run? Just run. Okay. Oh, God almighty. But what about loot? I like that he just drops his big-ass gun.
Rocket launcher? Really?
Okay. Just keep diving. Oh my God, by clenching my butt cheeks. Fudge, fudge, fudge. Okay, you just gotta run, girl.
Jill, you okay?
Carlos, that monster's on my ass again.
Are you shitting me? I thought you killed it.
Me too.
Okay, which way? Jill, idiot! Slow motion. Okay, she has kind of been getting... she has been kind of getting her ass kicked. Maybe that's why she's a little slow. I'm like, hurry up, girl. Why are you so slow? At least we got some loot. Loot the area before Bozo comes back. Nemesis is designed by the European branch of Umbrella. Now I'm imagining him with a voice like, hello, hello, governor.
Jill, you there? I think I know how to slow that fucker down.
Well, then do it.
Head back towards the station.
And lead him right to you?
It's okay. Trust me.
Oh no. Wait a sec. Head back to the station. Okay. How do I do that again? Forward. Left. At least the zombies are gone. Oh, it's like the guy said in his piece. Am I dying? Don't tell me I have to start all the way all over. No way. Okay, good. Wait, did I die? I mean, I died, but what? Shit! Okay, I did kind of walk straight into it.
This is insane.
Where am I supposed to go? What am I supposed to do? How am I supposed to escape this fucking head? Okay. Okay, here we go again. Bro. All right. Okay. Nice troll. I'm not trying to troll. Can I shoot it? Okay, it's gotta come to a stop now. This guy sucks.
Jill, this way!
Oh, hey. Jill, come on, girl. Carlos.
You okay?
I am now.
Go. Go!
Oh, shit. Forget about him. Carlos. That was hot.
Come on. Let's get out of here.
All right, Carlos. So here's the thing about me. I really love to loot, so if you see anything, just let me know.
Carlos, I know we didn't get off to a great start, but thanks for the same.
Some call it from enemies
saved
to
my ass
lovers
first.
storyline.
You're a hell of a lot braver than me.
Oh.
Well, what matters is that we can get everyone out of the city now.
Yeah. You'll be safe.
Carlos.
What about you?
From the sound of it, I won't be catching the train.
Why not?
No, there'll be new orders.
What?
If it means I can help save the city, it's fine by me.
But what about saving my heart? God, this fucking guy. Curtis Sliwa.
Good work. Your reputation is
Good
well
work.
deserved. Get inside. The subway's
You are
about to
still
leave.
alive, female.
Carlos, Tyrell, you have your orders. You need to go back out into the city and
Carlos, what if
find
we just
Nathaniel
ran?
Bart.
This isn't the last ride out of town, right?
Do not worry. Once the civilians are safe, the train will be back.
It's all right. You're going ahead. I'm not gonna die on you, leave you in a cold, cruel, Carlosless world.
Shit, that means he's gonna die for sure.
You'll need to find this scientist. His vaccine research could save us all.
You see? You're learning. The only life that matters is your own.
Good luck. Let's go.
Carlos! September 29th. The day I was born.
You don't really think a pencil pusher like Barton is still alive, do you?
I have it on good authority. Why? Are you worried about teammates? Or
Are you
something
worried
else?
about teammates?
Funny how brainless zombies can ambush a platoon like that. Funny the gate was locked. Don't you think?
What was that?
What was that? Oh, God.
How is this fucker not dead yet?
Just know they're gone. Come, this way.
This guy.
Nikolai, what are you doing?
It's not after you.
Oh my God. Oh my God, Nikolai! Oh! Curtis Lewa!
Get off my train. Shitbird!
I never saw that coming. Staten will never be the same.
Now it's been a while.
Curtis Lewa
Subway's
was
gotta
right
be
about
clear
the
of the
subway
city by
this
now.
whole time.
Along with your hot date? No, she's not like that.
Oh my God, Nikolai is evil.
All right, keep your head screwed on.
Wait, I'm playing as Carlos now? Oh my God, what?
It looks like a cemetery to me.
Yes, Carlos, let me teach you how to loot. We've got a character change.
Brad, stop! T. Come on, man. Not you too.
Oh no.
Sorry. Sorry.
Wait. Oh, that's a rookie move, brother. That guy's clearly a zombie. Wait, I remember that from...
Shit, it's locked. You stay on the door. I got this fucker.
From 2.
Come get some.
Oh, this guy... Okay, now he's down. ID card. Oh, poor Brad. Poor Brad, he hesitated because he thought maybe there was still a human in there.
Where'd that cop
Oh my God.
Don't know,
The
don't care.
flashbacks.
If our intel's still worth a damn, then Bard's in the STARS office.
Oh my God, remember me
Let's find
losing
him
my
and take
mind
him
in
into
this place?
Custody?
Remember me
I thought this was a
losing my
rescue.
mind? Well, this looks familiar.
Carlos, take a look at this. I've located the STARS office. Remember, Bard had access to Umbrella's darkest secrets. He knows we'll try to keep him under our thumbs.
So this search and rescue mission is really more like find and detain.
STARS.
Right. Good to know.
I'll open the shutter so you can get through.
You stay here and find out what's been going on here at the station.
Call you if I find anything.
Oh, I bet Mr. X is gonna show up here. What's my favorite Resident Evil? The one with Leon
You too, man.
in Spain. Wait, do I have to do all the same puzzles again? It's so funny. If I had to do the same puzzles again, I don't think I would know how to do them. I wouldn't remember. I'd be
Now
like,
here's a weird fucking door. Leave it.
I'd be like, this is impossible!
Area looks clear.
Let's move out. Another weird fucking door. I just love Leon. Leon and Jill are the two most popular. For good reason. Oh, that door's open down there. Can I jump down? It's okay, I'll get some ammo. Just love me some Leon. What if both Mr. X and Nemesis came after you? I'd be like, I just give up. What do y'all want? You want my spine? You want to rip my skull out of my head? Each member of the force has been issued an ID card from now on. The same card. Oh, so I can use this. Aha. Assault rifle ammo. Oh my god!
What the hell was that
The
thing?
crossover. Shit. This is gonna be intense. I remember those guys. They were
Couldn't have been a zombie.
really hard. Really hard to beat. Remember I had to like
around.
remember I had to put like boards on those windows?
Here we go.
Oh, that thing is there. The hallway of PTSD. Where am I going again? I'm going to... I don't know. I'll just go straight. Oh! 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 Carlos! It's okay, Carlos. You can take zombie bites. You're built different. Oh! Remember, Carlos. Flash grenade. Oh, yeah, wait. That's what... Oh, wait. It's all coming back. Oh, wait, it knows. Okay. Yes. I remember I used those for the creepy things.
T, you copy? There's something real nasty in here. I don't know what it is.
Something nasty. All right. I'll take a look with the cameras. Watch your 6.
Got it. I'm watching my 6. And you watch your... Nope. Oh. Oh. Oh! Oh, there's like 5 of them! It's okay. You're good, bro. Oh, maybe not. Oh! Well, we're kind of getting bitten by every zombie in this hallway, but it's cool. Shit! Okay, I don't know where to go. Oh wait, I'm literally back in the same fucking hallway. Whoa! Whoa, we just punched him? Wait, we can do that? Wait, we can do that? We can punch zombies? It's so sick. Oh shit, I don't want to get stuck there. Wait, he's awesome! Oh my god, he's... Okay, kind of injured though, so... Oh, we're really... We are punching him. Oh, I remember this being a save room. Hold on. Yes. Yes, save room. Dark room.
Well, if cameras killed those things, I'd be set.
Well. I don't know how the hell I remember that. You have a lot of ammo. I know, but I got scared. Okay, I gotta go upstairs. Carlos, you can do it!
Carlos, the STARS office is up ahead.
Copy that.
Note to a friend. If you're reading this, I'm already dead. If you hear any noises coming from the locker, do not open it. Okay. Break the shower room wall.
Better not.
But what if there's loot in there, Carlos? Electronic gadget.
Okay. Guess we'll be doing this the explodey way.
I guess we will. Okay, wait. Whoop. How do I... Do I shoot it? Oh. How the fuck do I get this to explode? Do I have to read that note for real? Flash grenade. Almost like it mentioned a battery, so I gotta put the battery in use. But then how do I turn it on? Shit. Files. Okay, if you're reading this, I'm already dead. While you're out on patrol, I managed to realize explosives might be our best bet. Managed to rig up a pretty good bomb, but we don't have any batteries for the detonator. I'm pretty sure I sent one in the safety deposit room during intake last week. We need that battery if you're going to knock this wall down. So I headed upstairs to find you since I know you have the safety deposit room key. Okay, so safety deposit room. Reading is hard. Safety deposit room. Oh, an herb.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Why is it blocked?
It's always blocked. ABR. Always be reading. Oh, hello? A key. How am I supposed to remember the codes? No, y'all. I don't remember shit. You think I remember the codes? How are you supposed to remember the codes? I can't remember what I ate for lunch yesterday. Oh, this guy. Oh, Carlos. Okay, I need... How do I get this freaking battery? I have to be able to get past here, but it's blocked. Star's office. Where's the safe? Wait, where's the safety deposit room? Oh, I forgot there's multiple floors. Safety deposit room. Oh, I have to go to the first floor. Shit. Do a little save-a-rooney. The amount of times that I would come into this save. So, I would be so stressed out. Oh, yes. Yes. Okay. Safety deposit room. How do I get there? Down and in here. Hello? Punch a zombie! Oh, this. Oh! Oh, my skull! Oh! Wait, I can't handle all these guys? Am I dead? Shit. All right, I died, so now I know. Now I know what's awaiting. Guy looked like Michael Myers. Okay, and now I'm gonna get this ready. Oh, it hit that guy's freaking head. Oh! How did I not die? Fuck me! Give me a second. See? The save room. You just keep running back. Oh, this. Wait, I thought the stun thing killed him. Damn it. I'm dead.
99.
99, motherfucker. Hey, why did I think that that would... Is this your first Resident Evil game? No. I'm just really good. Locker room, cap. Where's this frackin' battery? Okay. Huh? Isn't it in here? Oh wait, I'm not even in the safety deposit room. What am I even doing? How do I get in? It's here, right? No? Wait, I'm so confused. I'm in the hallway. Guys, I can't read this map. What's this? Okay, let me loot this place. Scope for my assault rifle? Oh, hell yeah. Let's go. We got a scope. Ain't no stopping us now. Unlawful. Storm's coming, Mr. Ray. The explosives collected from suspect's person and residents appear to be extremely powerful. As a safety precaution, a battery was removed from one detonation device. It's secured in the safety deposit room. I really gotta be getting to this safety deposit room. I know I read so fast. Okay, how now? Safety deposit room. There it is. Y'all, I even played the game with this freaking map and I can't even remember. Oh, God. Well, I'm remembering it all. I think I have to do this, like, this thing. 1 0. Oh no, I need the freaking button! That's right! Oh, it's not a puzzle. One. Yes. Got it. $106, $109, 10. Got major loot up in here. A little hand grenade, got a little thing. Okay. Let's see. 208, 206. Whoa, this guy's up again! Are these motherfuckers really just... See, this is why you gotta double tap. Alright? Cannot trust them to not be dead. Oh my god. Okay, so now I have that battery, and then I can go upstairs. Did I forget something in here? Yeah. Always quadruple stab. Oh, wait, what was the code for this again? Can't remember. wait. I might need to go back to 11:34:67. Oops. Wait, you guys are... There is no 34. Lion bitches. $9:15:7. Oh, crap. Yay! Yes. Oh, thank the gods. Now, I'm so glad I didn't leave without getting that. And then I'm gonna get rid of this. And then I'm gonna go run back upstairs. And then I'm gonna go use the battery. Nope. We got zombies falling from the ceiling.
Carlos, I've hit a dead end with the terminal here. Gotta head your way.
Copy that.
Combine. Okay, so I need to combine that. Yes. And now I use that. She's gonna blow! Hell yeah. Oh! Oh, okay. You gotta punch him. You gotta punch him, dude. Punch. Oh, you're really not punching him. Yeah, or get bitten by every single one. It's fine.
One at a time. Take a number.
Okay. Kind of in bad shape. Oh, yeah. Oh, wait. We're still alive? Oh, I think maybe not anymore. Oh, wait. No, we're still good. Oh, wait. No. Now we've got to be dead. Carlos, how are you still alive, brother? That was so many bites.
Dr. Bard.
I don't know how I don't know how I'm alive.
Oh, thank God. Do you know how long I've been trying to reach somebody?
Don't worry, we're gonna get you out of there. Just tell me where you are.
I'm trapped in a goddamn hospital, surrounded by every kind of abomination. Look, just send in stars. They're gonna know what to do.
No, negative. RPD's overrun too.
Then figure
I just
it
got
out.
bitten by like 20 zombies.
Umbrella's gone crazy. They're killing all the researchers. I am the only one who knows how to make the vaccine to stop the zombies. So you can either sit there with your dick in your hand or send somebody who's capable of getting me the hell out of here.
I like him already.
Hey, chill, dude.
Yeah, you would. You heard what he said. We can't turn him over to the company.
That's not our call to make. That's Mikhail's call. I'm gonna check the computer, see if I can trace the doc's location. This'll take some time.
Oh, I forgot I'm like kind of still dying. Go to the hospital? Why? Because I got bitten so many times? But
Look around, see if you can find anything useful.
yeah, your task is to go to the hospital because you dying. Does do not notice that I am on death's door? All right, I'm good again.
Yeah, what's up? Derailed. Was anyone hurt? Jill?
He cares.
Wait, what? Jill! Jill, what happened? Jill, come in!
It was Nikolai, that bastard.
T, I gotta go.
Wait, don't leave, don't leave. Hold on, we gotta loot more. Wait. Brother, where are you going? Shit, I hate when you go into a door and it's a new scene. God damn it. I'm sure there was more loot. Who cares about Jill? Nothing is more important than loot. It was the most important task.
Am I the only one who made it? No. No.
Yeah, I have to make an exception for Carlos, though. Yes, he's Blackwater,
Carlos?
but...
Come in. Carlos? Damn it. I guess I'm out of range.
Carlos! You know what? For now, I'm gonna store this. Store this so I can take some fucking loot. Mine rounds. Okay. These babies are developed. They're tough to, but trust me. Okay, they're designed for seeing paramount walls or the ground. They'll stay put where you put them. The sensor of the mine will detect approaching enemies. Yes! So basically just toss them in an enemy's path and you've got yourself a landmine. Although sometimes I do feel like they give you a new... They give you a new thing when you're supposed to be using them. Trash the key in a couple. Oh, yeah. Wait. Let's see. I'm gonna put... What? Girl. I can survive for now. Yeah, I kind of have a feeling I'm gonna need my grenade launcher, so... Back it goes. We've got those. And then we're gonna get rid of the key. Discard. Let's see. Man, it'd be real nice if I could get a bigger bag. How do I switch between the different rounds? E. All right, let's have that ready to go, because you never know what's gonna pop out of here. Shit! I'm cornered. Loot!
Fucker's still alive. I can't stay here.
Please. Escape the creature again. This is half the game. Half the game is just run away from this guy. Ah, nice. You said that one herb won't save me, but what about... What about a combination? Oh. He really is like Michael Myers. Oh! See ya! That was funny.
Carlos, respond.
Yeah, what's up?
We didn't make it. The train derailed.
Derailed? Was anyone hurt?
No, everybody's dead. Mikhail, everybody.
Ah, shit.
Nikolai's a traitor.
Nikolai left us to die.
Wait, what?
What the fuck?
Oh no. What?
Get back!
Chill. Chill, what happened? Chill, come in.
God, I'm just always running from this new variation of this freak. Poor Jill. Oh, that's a sick dodge. Defeat the creature! Oh, I'm dead. Oh. Wait, no, I'm still alive. I can make it. Even though he ate my fucking liver. Surely that's gotta be... God, not the map. Is that right? This guy doesn't fucking die. Okay, that's not gonna do anything, girl. Okay, girl. You'll find out soon. I feel like I'm not doing any damage to this guy. Am I? Oh shit. Crapola. Okay, wait. We gotta do some. Fuck. Whatever. Okay. You pick him up later? I'm gonna have to do that. Damn it. Okay. Oh, girl, you're almost out. Wow, I actually dodged that. Where's he going?
Like some kind of animal.
He is like an animal. Why is he running around like that? Uh-oh. Oh. Is he... Oh, is he eating me? Oh, that's my skull. Okay, I'm shooting him in the ass. Okay, I got some more mine rounds. How am I supposed to use these, though? I don't know.
Gotta find a way to stop it.
Okay. It what? Oh! Did that work? Why is he coming by me? Oh shit! Oh, that's my intestine. Okay. Maybe I'm still alive? Okay. I'm still good. Oh God, who needs a kidney when... Fuck, I don't know how to use... Shit, I just wasted that.
I need to stop it in its tracks.
Fuck! How am I supposed to get this guy? Wait, push what buttons? I don't know. Oh, we got more of them. Hold on. We might be back. Did that work? Uh-oh. Okay, I don't think so. Why isn't it? Okay, at least we got a dodge in. How are you supposed to stop this guy? Did that work? I don't know. I don't know. Is this working? Do I just keep shooting him? I don't know if I have any
hit while it's moving.
I don't know if I have any more mine rounds. I don't know. I have no more. Unless there's some... Okay, wait, I gotta go to the other side. I think there's some on the other side. I don't have any heals left. What? Oh no, I'm dead this time. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, God damn it. When Nemesis...
Come on!
Okay. So I need to get him when he climbs the walls. Fuck. Well, I really would have been really great if I could have dropped off some fucking... Oh! Hello? Okay, when's he gonna jump on the walls? Oh no, my spine. Yikes. Oh, I have a first aid spray. Okay. God damn it. Really? It sucks. Okay, when is he gonna go up on the walls? Go up on the walls. Okay. Oh god, I can't take those either. Need to damage him? Did I just blow myself up? Oh, my spine again. Oh, this is not good. I don't understand why I suck at this. Fuck. Okay, now I'm dying again. You in danger, girl. Oh, I'm sucking dick! Oh, I'm so bad. Ah, I can't do it! Okay, there we go. Oh, I missed on that one. Shit!
It's like some kind of animal.
Damn it! Help me! Okay.
I'm gonna kill you.
Fuck! Shit! Reload, you idiot! Damn it, Jill, I hate you. Oh. This is so hard. Oh, I can't do it. I got pee. Jill! You are dead. Okay, so strategy. Reload weapons. You need to damage him first. Heavy damage. Yeah, okay. Okay, here we go. Here we go, here we go, here we go.
Come on!
Okay, why am I so close to this guy? Where is he? Okay. Okay. Is this good? Something like that. right, I think I'm still okay. Right in his ass. Okay, now he's gonna do the running thing, right? Okay.
I'm gonna kill you.
Why do I have my stupid? Oh God. Oh, Jesus. Okay.
Gotta find a way to stop it.
Shit. Fuck. Why are none? Okay. Okay, is this right? He's mad! He's really mad. Okay. Okay. Now we're getting it done. Shoot the Red Bull?
If I can get a mine in front of it.
Yeah, idiot, I'm trying to. Oh, crap. Okay, now. Is that the red bulb? There we go, there we go. Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God.
Let's do this.
Oh my God.
Suck it!
Okay. We did it. Suck it! Please tell me he's finally
Carlos,
dead.
You still there?
Carlos, I think I got him this
crap out on me
time.
now? God damn it.
God damn it, that was stress. That was Stress City. Whew. But we did it. We did it. God damn it. Okay. Carlos! Fuck. Oh. I can reload this. Nope. Shit. I know I've so freaking much. I don't know if I can take it. Are you healed? Yeah, I'm fine. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave it. It's fine. It's fine. Oh my God, of course he's still alive. Of course, evil never dies. Hell yes, Jill. Yeah, are you fucking kidding me? This guy does not. Oh, he just throws a new hand. Oh my God, am I gonna be infected? Wait, what does this mean? Oh no. Oh, not evil Nikolai.
Interesting. You've done me a big favor.
Not evil Nikolai. Evil Nikolai! Roughly half a day later.
Jill! Hey, answer me.
Oh
God
no,
damn it.
Jill.
Tyrell, do you copy?
What's going on?
Oh no, Jill.
Jill's been infected. I'm taking her to the hospital. Maybe Dr. Bard can save her.
All right, I'll meet you there.
So by now, Leon and Claire left the city.
You hang in there, Super Cop. I got you.
Super Cop. Who's y'all's favorite pairing?
Fight it, Jill. I'm gonna get you the vaccine.
Leon and me. I'm with you.
You're gonna be okay.
Leon and Ada.
I promise.
Leon and Ada. Nikolai and a bullet. I'm there with you. Nikolai and a bullet. These two. Nemesis and Walls. All right. I think that's a good place. Methinks that's a good stopping point. Okay, we've got Jill in not so great of a situation. We've got Carlos, sexy Carlos. Will's staying up all night. Oh, I know. He's got the big time addiction. He's got the big time Cobblemon addiction. I'm gonna send y'all over there. You're more than halfway. Let's go. Let's go. Mr. X and Leon. Mr. X and Leon. I think I obviously have to play the rest of the game, but I'm really liking Carlos and Jill. But I also loved Ada and Leon. But ultimately, Leon and me. Leon and I. That's my favorite pair. Leon and his biceps. That's my favorite duo. Take me, baby. Leave me. No way. Will and Leon cosplay? Oh my god, I would love. Okay, y'all. I'll be back tomorrow. Where's my husband, Leon? Thank you so much for joining me this Friday. Take care. I'll see y'all next time. Next time being tomorrow, so hopefully you'll be there. And have a good rest of your night. Have a good day. Double peace, double blessings. Shouts out my late night gamer frogs.